race, the running of the penultimate here. So runners are getting set. First line moving forward. Tarawai Banjo, Sleek Apollo, Overflow Jenny and Ripper Joe. And the second line now, Ella Knows, Not Our Fault, Simply the Best, and Ancient Egyptian. With the brothers drawn in 4 and 8 here. Green light is on. They're set to go. Where else but when he? Race number 9, favourite the yellow. They're ready. And racing to begin midfield. Overflow Jenny, fast away Illinois, using some track, but clearly in front. From Ripper Joe, 3 lengths astern. Tarawai Banjo rallying up strongly. 1 out, 1 back. Sleek Apollo, it's inside, is Not Our Fault. Overflow Jenny rolls up underneath.
In the betting, biggest price of the lot. Trap 4, Westwood Tiger is 5 to 1. Trap 5, Demand Billy, 7 to 2. Trap 6, Scully's Eddie at 3 to 1. 3 to 1, Crystal Henry, and then DC Smile. Market leader gets the price boost treatment. Heading around the far side then, good luck if you're going to get your bets on for this Kinsley race. This is going to be another quick fire double header because Waterford in Ireland at 12:04, they're out on parade already. Now with this being a sprint race, we should have enough time. Here we go, Kinsley 12:03. Straight to Ireland off the back of this. But we're racing here at Kinsley for the 12:03, and it's a lovely start by the red jacket. 1, 5, 2, 3, 4, and 6 as we begin the bend for home. It is the red jacket out in front, but the 2's got the inside line now. Blue out leading 4 over the top. That's close. Black and the blue. 4 and the 2. Photo finish at Kinsley. That'll need the judge. That will need the judge, my friends, as we hot foot it to Waterford in Ireland. Here we go. A7 is the grade, 325 for the Racing Post. Nice to see a full field again over at Waterford. Here we go, at Waterford. Off and racing at Waterford for the 12:04. Good start by the one down the inside line. One leads the way. One dog out in front as they head into the latter stages. See 1, 2, 3, 5, 4 and 6. This is an inside traps dream here. It is the two that will take it on there. Forge Tory, the blue jacket, turning for home and is out in front by a considerable margin. The two dog says, I'll take this from here, guys, and wins by a mile. Give or take. Give or take. That was Waterford and the 12:04. We'll scoot to Sheffield. Do we have a result? We do have a result for you from Kinsley. Let's bring that in now. Four-dog got there. Westwood Tiger got it on the line. Very nice indeed. At 4.23, Westwood Tiger probably led for about 6 inches of that race, but it was the most important 6 inches. Castle Henry bumped back to second. DC Smile back in third. I guess this is a handy little time to mention those extra markets. If you'd have backed Crystal Henry on the money back second market, you'd be incredibly frustrated you've got pipped on the line there, but you would get your money back. You wouldn't have bet at 3-1. Those are industry SPs, but you might have got, well, you would have got something back. You would have got your money back on Crystal Henry despite the close finish there. Look, I know you'd rather have a winner. Who wouldn't? But those markets are there for a reason. They're there if you want them. We have got a short price favourite here in the two-dog, Drum Do It Dorgu, who is very, very warm in the betting currently. 8-11 on your screen. You can take 10-11 via the price boost about Drum Do It Dorgu. These are the price boosts I like. If you're coming to us and dialing in for Sheffield and you want to take advantage of a short price favourite and you're thinking 8-11, well, yeah, maybe. Drum Do It Dorgu is 10-11 on the price boost. It's potentially good value for a greyhound that's clearly liked in the market, has got the freedom. There's no red jacket in this race, so if Dorgu wants the rails, he can have them. A winner last time out in the grade below of A7. Came out of box 1 on that occasion, so definitely one that would like the rails. Interesting, this red jacket runner, the blue Drum Do It Dorgu. Would have been the Racing Post pick had it not been for the vacant trap. And I'm looking around at what else we've got here. Around 30.03 for that win last time around. A couple of others have broken 30 seconds in recent weeks, but that's fine. Spot the Teddies coming off the back of a Stone Place last finish in a D4 sprint and finished down the field in an A7 win last year at this level. Katunda Echo, a fifth in an A7 last time around, has got some okay form in A6s actually, but hasn't broken 30 seconds for a while. Slippy Daniel, another one who has found things at A7 okay, fairly average, should be there or thereabouts, might be a player in an each way extra market. And Kilgraney Alain, fourth each of the last twice. One of those where if she's at her best, she's got a chance, but she's going to need to be at her best, I think, here at the six dog. It all points towards the favourite here, Drum Do It Dorgu. And you can take the price boost if you want to get involved and get better than the betting on your screen. Here we go, Sheffield, 12.09. Good luck if you're going to get involved. Off and racing at Sheffield for the 12.09. Good start by the 4 and the 6, but the 2-dog, Drum Do It Dorgo, is into gear. Nice and early here. Drum Do It Dorgo is out in front by 3 lengths. 4 lengths maybe. 4-dog back in second. The 2 leads the charge. The 4 is edging closer here. Now, and the 4 is up alongside. Black and the blue, 4 and the 2. The 2-dog's got to find another gear here. The 4-dog will take it on. 4 wins. 4 wins at Sheffield. Katunda Echo upsets the favourite. Congratulations if you found that. Over at Sheffield. Is Oxford for us? There they are. Oxford started 5 or 6 minutes late today, but they are bang on time. Oxford straight to Nottingham. Here we go, Oxford. Trap 3 is vacant for this 12-12. Your price boost here is Aloha's Comet, 4 to 9 on your screen. You can take a price boost on that dog. That's the 6. 12 to 1, 5 to 2, vacant 3, 6 to 1, 10 to 1, and the short price favourite in the 6. We are nearly ready to go. Often racing. Oh, the 4's been completely left behind. Savannah Tonka will not be winning this contest. 6 and 2 lead the charge early doors. There's a clip of the heels, and suddenly the 6 has got a bit of wiggle room. 6 out in front, 1 down the inside, the main danger here, but it's the striped jacket, Aloha's Comet, who finishes really, really nicely there to get the win. Price boost Victor over at Oxford. We shimmy to Nottingham, where trap 1 doesn't go. 4 to 1, 3 to 1, 9 to 4, 4 to 1, 5 to 2 down the card for the other 5. The 4-dog is your market leader. Your price boost is Ball Ye Buck. Ballier Buck. Ballier Buck. We'll go with Ballier. Is the 5. Is the biggest price in the field, or joint biggest price in the field. You can take 9 to 2 about the Amber Jacket if you want to get involved. Here we go, Nottingham. 12:14. Trap 1 doesn't go. The rest do. Off and racing here. It's a nice start by the 5. Amber Jacket will actually get to that first bend out in front. The 5, Ballier Buck leading the charge early doors. 2 for company though, and the 2 will actually skip on by. That's Ballyboss Hack. Down the back straight we go, and Ballyboss Hack leading the way. The 5's coming back for more. 2, 5, 6, 3, 4, your back marker. The favourite is 5th of 5. Turning for home here, and this is Ballyboss Hack's charge. Ballyboss Hack, his race to lose. Ballyboss Hack does very nicely. Two Dog, your winner at Nottingham. Kinsley, 12.20 on the way. Waterford Island on parade ahead of their 12.21. The busy afternoon here at William Watt HQ continues. Waterford, Sheffield, Oxford, Nottingham, Kinsley. Off the back of this, 12.20. Good luck if you're getting involved here. It's an A7. All the usual markets available. All three standing their ground, or six standing their ground, I should say. Off and racing Kinsley, 12.20. Level break with the exception of the 6, who has pinged towards the front. Hazel Grove Pearl out in front, stays a little bit wide, but has an advantage over the 3 and the 4. 5-2-1 towards the back of the pack. We've got a leading duo of the 6 Hazel Grove Pearl and the 3 Swift Often. Turning for home, and Swift Often might have a bit of a run here. Was a big price pre-race 3 dog out in front here. Swift Often is going to get there out in front and wins. The 3 dog was a double figure price and has got the dub here at Nottingham. Here at Kinsley, I should say, sorry, for the 12.20. Interesting. That was a bit of a price, that one. Get all these wrapped up at a point in the near future as we get ourselves organised at Waterford for the 12.21. A6 is the grade 312, say the Racing Post. Red Jacket, the 1 dog, is the greyhound whose favourite, Airmount Lucky. Airmount Lucky, 11-10 in the betting. We're nearly ready. After this, back to Sheffield. They're out on parade ahead of their 12.26. At Waterford, we're racing. Good start by the 3, but the 4 quickly up alongside. In fact, the 4 dog will kick around that first bend out in front. The Red Jacket, the favourites, at the back of the pack. 4 out in front. That is Ballygur Misty. Ballygur Misty leading the way from Giddy Up Bonnie. 4 from 3 from 2. Look at the distance between front and back here. They are strung out like the washing at Waterford. But the 4 and the 3 will go at it into the final bend. And the 3's got to nip down the inside here. And Giddy Up Bonnie, your winner. Huge amount of distance between front and back. Incredible. 3 wins. Giddy Up Bonnie, your victor there. To Sheffield we go. They're out on parade with a few minutes to go until they're next. Sheffield at trap 2 is vacant here. Good luck if you're going to get involved. We are just about set for a start. Off to Oxford, off the back of this. Off and racing Sheffield for the 12.26. Good start by the 3 and 1, who will share the lead into the opening bend. The 3 Drum Do It Sid and the 1 Fagan's Peggy is, and now taking on. Fagan's Peggy's out in front. The 4 Storm Daisy, odds-on favourite, with a bit of work to do here. Fagan's Peggy out leading the charge as they turn for home here. The 4 dogs are going to have to sprout wings. 1, 3, 5 turning for home here. Red Jacket looks to have this home and host. That was nice. Very nice. We're not going to hang about. We're going to move straight on to Oxford and their 12.29. Trap 1 is vacant for this contest. Trap 3, Savannah Max, is 6 to 5 in the betting. Trap 2, Savannah Empress, is 11 to 4. Savannah Turtle, 4 to 1. Savannah Hybrid, 9 to 2. The 6 dog, the only one that isn't a Savannah, is also 9 to 2. That is Free Derry. Your price boost is one of the Savannahs. That's not surprising. It is Savannah Max to win. Savannah Max is your price boost. Trap 3 if you're going to get involved. Here we go, Oxford, D4, trap 1 doesn't go, bit of support coming in for the 6 dog at a bit of a price. A 3 remains favourite here, 11 to 10 in the betting. Reminder that Savannah Max, the white jacket runner, is your price boost. Often racing here at Oxford for the 12.29. Fairly level break in the market with the 3 just about popping the nose out in front, but 2 hugging the rails as we turn for home, and the 2 take a little stumble there. Absolutely A-OK, which is great. The 3 dog will take the victory then at Oxford. Oh, got a little bit squished around that bend, didn't it? Straight to Nottingham. No rest for the wicked today. Into this 12.31, into Track Affair. All 6 down their ground, which is great news. Do you want a price boost? You can have a price boost. It's Trumps again, who is not the price on screen. You can take a tick above the market. If the market moves, your price boost will move as well. All those additional markets that I keep giving little shout outs to available here. Money back second. If your greyhound wins the race, lovely. If your greyhound finishes second, don't worry. We'll give you your money back as cash. 12:31. Here we go. Off and racing at Nottingham for the 12:31. Good start by the 3. White Jacket leads early doors. 3, 6, and then you've got the 1 dog nipping down the inside. 4 in attendance as well. 2 and 5 towards the rear. It is the 3. We don't know leading the way. Here comes Mohican Lisa though. Down the inside. We don't know. Mohican Lisa, the 6 dog. Anna down Guggy back in 3rd. Still, we don't know. Leading the charge as we turn in. Here can the Red Jacket get there. Will the 3 dog hold on? The 4 dog between the 2. Who will win? We don't know. Except we do know. It was the 3. We don't know. Very good. If you found the 3 dog, congratulations. We're going to head to, where's next? Kinsey's next. There they are. For the 12:37. Another quick-fire double header on the way then. Good luck if we're getting involved. 4, 5 and 6 here at Kinsley for the Racing Post. Waterford straight off the back of this contest. So Greyhounds across 2 venues in pretty much no time at all. Betting on screen for this contest, the Racing Post like those outside boxes. Your price boost here is Julie's Treat, who is a fair enough price in the betting at the 6 dog, sorry, 7-2 in the betting. So your runner is a bit of a price for a price boost, but that doesn't matter. We've seen some price boost wins at decent odds enough today. Racing Post go 4, 5, and 6. Does that lead to the outside being favourites against the inside? Well, no. Outside is 11-10. Inside winner is 4-6. That's interesting. Good luck if you're getting involved here. Here we go. A6. Lids rise at Kinsley for the 12:37. Trap 4 leading the charge early door. 6 for company around the first bend. 4 and 6, 2 and 5, 1 and 2 towards the back of the pack. The 4, Lantern Bright, shines out in front, but quickly smothered by both the 6, Julie's Treat, and the 3, that is Pounder Prisoner. Turning for home here, and Julie's Treat, the 6 dog, at a bit of a price, is going to take this home here. What a treat! Julie's Treat, your winner over at Kinsley. Not going to hang about. We've got to get to Waterford over in Ireland because they're going in. Sheffield will follow. 354, so the Racing Post here. Luck at Waterford. Often Racing at Waterford, 12:38. Good start by the 6. Striped Jacket will just about hold off the field here. The 1 dog hugs the rails and goes nose for nose, paw for paw alongside the Stripes. Red Jacket now leads, but look at the 2. Spotted the gap and took full advantage. Blue Jacket, Slaney side Luke, out in front now, and the 5's going to have a bit of a run towards the lead here. They're all having a go at Waterford. 2, 5, 1, 3, 5 dog out in front. Amber Jacket will take it. Led where it mattered most. Over at Waterford for that A3 contest. Again, we can't really hang about. This is Sheffield in the 12:42. Good luck if you're getting your bets on for this one. I'll give you your price boost greyhound here. Savannah Rua Peu, the favourite, the 5 dog we'll call that, is your price boost. 11-8 on screen. Hit refresh. 13-8 is the price boost on the website currently. Good luck for getting involved here at Sheffield for the 12:42 contest. 653, say the Racing Post. Six Dog is 7-2 in the betting here at Sheffield. The price boost dog, though, is the 5. 6-4, you can take 13-8 via the race card. Good luck. Oxford, 12:46. Nottingham, 12:48. The plan after this. Often racing here at Sheffield. Lovely start by the 3. Kilduff Pippa leads early doors. Kilduff Pippa out in front. The 2 dog nearly comes a cropper there. The 5 around the outside. 5 now leads the way as they enter the latter stages of this contest. Halfway through, halfway to go. 5 dog leading. 3, 4, 2, 6, 1. Your tail end, Charlie. Turning in for home, and still the 5 leads the charge for home. 3 for company, though. 3's got the inside line. 5's got the lead. Hitting the line together. Close. Gut instinct nearly had me press the 3 button there. Not going to lie. We will see how it goes once the judge has had a look at Sheffield ahead of there. That was their 12:42. Now, not a lot happening at Oxford. Hoping to see a little bit more in the way of action ahead of their 12:46. I'm told they're on parade. Just can't see anything just yet. As soon as we get a result through from our friends at Sheffield, we will bring that to you. Pretty close finish. Right then, Oxford at 12:46. We are beyond post time here for this one. Need to get them locked up and got going really, because we are meant to be heading quick sharp to Nottingham for their 12:48. So it might be that we have to bring in the split screen. If we do, so be it. That's fine. Track 4 is vacant here. 11-2, 7-1, 7-1 again. Track 4 doesn't go 2-1, 10-11 for the 6 dog. Roybik Falcon is the odds-on favourite here. They are on parade at Nottingham, but until they go to the boxes, I will stay full screen. If you're betting at Nottingham, we will get there. If you've just dialed into William Mills Betting TV 2, Don't worry about Nottingham. We will get there, I promise. If I have to use a split screen, I will. But at Oxford, we are racing. Good start by the two leading the charge early doors here. Blue Jacket out in front. Savannah Soda is out leading the charge. Savannah Soda leads from 1, from 6, from 3, 5 towards the rear. Behind the boxes at Nottingham. As soon as they cross the line here, we will get across to Nottingham for their next. Into the final bend, and it is Droibik Falcon that will put the pressure on. In behind the 2, 6 and 2. Six Dog gets there. Six Dog, your winner at Oxford. Quick Sharp, straight to Nottingham. There behind the boxes, 12.48. Good luck if you're going to get involved here. 254, so the Racing Post. 3 Dog, a massive price at 20 to 1 in the betting. After this, it's Kinsley and the 12.53. Nottingham, 12.48. All in. Countdown's on lunchtime 49's draw, by the way. If you are on the website and want a 49's draw bet, you've got less than a minute. Busy this afternoon, isn't it? Wouldn't have it any other way, though. Heads on the move at Nottingham, 12.48, where we are racing. Fairly even breakaway, but the 5 Dog, huge greyhound, the 5, will lead into the opening corner here. 5 Dog out in front, hit the bottle Neil, out leading the way, but then gets picked around the inside from the 1. Mohican Mia takes this race on. 1, 2, 5, 4, 3, 6, the order. So the 5 Dogs coming back for a little bit more here. Corners excellently, does hit the lids Neil. Turning for home, 1 Dog down the inside, 4 through the middle, might just have a run on the lot of them. 4 Dogs got there. At Nottingham, 4 Dog has nabbed it. That is Wolf Flair. Nice if you found that. Congratulations, Kinsley. On the way. Here we go, Kinsley at 12.53. D4 is the grade on show here. They're on parade at Waterford Island as well. This is another quick-fire double header. We should be able to get across to Ireland, though, in minimal fuss, because it is just a sprint race here. 216, say the Racing Post. Here we go, Kinsley, 12.53, 216, say the Racing Post, as I say. Approaching the traps at Waterford, straight across, once we're done here in Yorkshire. Here's on the move. Six Dog pings the lids, lovely. That's Hazel Grove Amani over at Kinsley. 6-1 down the inside, 5. There's a bumper to barge in behind, and that's only going to benefit the 6 more. Striped Jacket, no, may have gone something amiss there. The 1 Dog will play catch up in behind. This has been messy. 6 Dog holding on. 6 has got it. I thought the 6 might have just taken a little misstep there around the bend, but had enough. That was a bit untidy, that race, I would describe it. If you're at the 6 Dog, you will not care one little bit. Waterford, 12.54. After this, Sheffield on the way. Racing over in Ireland. Nice start by 3 and 4 down the centre of the track. The 6 Dog missed the break. 4 Dog out in front early doors. 3 down the inner line. 4 and 3 and 1 and 2 and 5 and 6 towards the rear. White Jacket, Danehill out in front. The 4's not giving an inch though. That's Hill End Corder. 1 Dog trying to get involved here. Jumbo's Harvey putting a bit of pressure on, but still the 3. Danehill went off favourite and is running like one at the moment. Danehill out in front. 1's got one last push, but Danehill is going to hold on and do so pretty nicely. Coming out at Sheffield for the 12.59. We'll be there soon. Okay, Sheffield at 12.59 coming up for us then here. Straight to Oxford again off the back of this. 103 for their next port of call. But Sheffield, that's the here and now. And we're racing into the first bend we go. Red Jacket will just see off the 3 into that first corner. It is the red holding court for now, but there's a lot of challengers tucked in behind, and the 3 might just pose the nod out in front here now. It is the 3 leading the way as we begin the bend for home. The 3 dog leads the charge. 3 out in front, turning in, got a bit of company in behind. 4 making a run. 3 dog holds on. Takes us straight over to Oxford, where we've got a couple of vacant boxes here, but I wanted to take a moment to wrap up a couple of results. We crack on to Oxford. Track 1 and 5 don't go. The rest most certainly do. 10 to 1, 6 to 5, 11 to 4, and 11 to 8 in the betting. Good luck if you're getting involved here. We have still got a price boost. Savannah Rustic is the price boost if you want to get involved on the 3 dog. Good luck if you're getting involved here at Oxford. Straight to Nottingham off the back of this. Just a 4 dogger to get us going here today. And we're racing at Oxford for the 103. Nice start by the 2. Or the 3 may have gone amiss there. 3 running a bit awkwardly around that opening corner. Hopefully all's okay. It's the 2 that will take this race into the latter stages. Rushmore Rosie was around about 10 to 1 on the off here, the 2 dog, and will lead the charge for home. 4 and 6 tucked in behind. The 2 dogs feeling the pinch a little bit here at Oxford. Turns for home with a bit in hand and will hold on to land the spoils at a big price. The 3 dog does complete absolutely okay. We'll maybe need a check over there. Hopefully all is fine in the long term for the 3. We're moving on to Nottingham for the 106. 5 to 1, 5 to 1, 7 to 2, 5 to 2, 8 to 1, 2 to 1 down the card here in trap order. Racing Post think that the 3 dog is worthy of a next best selection for this contest. Nottingham's 106. Kinsey off the back of this. But at Nottingham, racing for their 106. Nice start down the centre of the track, 3 in the 4. Black Jacket will get to that first bend out in front. 2 for company down the inside, black and the blue. 4 and the 2 as we barrel down the back straight. The 2 dog leads the way. 1 dog absolutely motoring into the equation here, but gets pulled into that third bend awkwardly. 4, 1, 2, 6, 5 and 3. We turn for home. Black Jacket's out in front now. Still the 4. 1 dog coming back for more. 4 needs to finish strongly. Does finish strongly. Nice for the 4 dog. Kinsey for us. Let's talk Kinsley then, shall we? Where McCaff's Boss is the favourite here, the 2-dog. I say favourite, we're talking co-favourites of 3 here. Crystal Aurora in there as well, alongside High Court Isabel. So 6-2-4, 3 market leaders in this contest. Get themselves organised. There is a price boost, and it is on McCaff's Boss, who is the 2-dog. All 6 stand their ground here at Kinsley for the 111. Ireland, Waterford on the way shortly. The hare is in motion here at Kinsley for the 111. And we're racing. Into the first bend we go, and the 3 and 5 will share the lead into that first corner. 3-dog just about showing ahead of the field then. That's Cotswold Prince will lead out in front of the Amber Jacket Ballymacantine. 3, 5, 6, a break back to the 2, 4 and 1. Turning for home here, the 3 holds a slim advantage over the 5, who has got a bit of a run around the outside. 3, 5, 5 pushing to the line, hitting the line out in front. Amber Jacket takes it. 5-dog. Big old price in the end. Has got that over at Kinsley. Waterford straight into the action here. We'll be off to Sheffield pretty soon for their next 116. If you've dialed in for Sheffield, do not worry. We will get there. I promise. I absolutely promise. Here we go. Waterford. Hares on the move. And we're racing. Good start by the 4. Black Jacket leads early doors. That's Jumbo's Daisy. 6-dog will whip around the outside and take this race on. That's Loch Market. Loch Market out in front. The 4 dogs feeling it after that brilliant start. 1 dog up to second, but a lot of work to do for the Red Jacket, Swift Berserk, to get anywhere near our long-time leader. That's the 6. We'll turn for home here, and Loch Market out in front is looking to get this locked and loaded. 6-dog wins and does so pretty nicely over at Waterford in that A6 contest. Should we have a breather? Nah, we don't do breathers. We move on. We go to Sheffield for the 116. We're going to take a little moment or two to have a peruse, have a parade, and then 116 will be ready to go in 3 minutes' time. 5 of them standing their ground. Haven't mentioned it for a while, but do take a moment, please, to check out our additional new markets available within 10 minutes of every UK Greyhound race. Each way extra. Any race you like with 5 or more runners, you can take 3 places. If you want to get involved, we've got specific place markets, odds versus evens, outside versus inside. Money back second, that's proving popular. If your selection in that market is a winner, great, amazing, fantastic. We'll give you your payout. If it's second, you can have your money back. Always nice. Betting without a selection, usually the favourite. For this race, it's betting without Easy Mix. Trap number 3, available on all UK Greyhound races with 5 or more runners. Here we go, Sheffield 116 coming up. Nottingham next on our schedule, 121. If you want to get your bets on there, you're more than welcome to do so. Here at Sheffield, just about ready to go. Good luck if you're getting involved in this one. Racing here at Sheffield, Hare running and racing we go. The 3 leading the charge early doors. That's Easy Mix. White Jacket is absolutely cruising in these early exchanges. 3, 5, and then a massive gap back to the 4, 1, 2. There is an increasing distance between front and back to the point where the Blue Jacket's barely in shot anymore. It is the 3 who will turn for home. Easy Mix out in front, feeling it a little bit here. The 5's going to make life interesting, but Easy Mix, an easy winner. Nottingham, handicap racing, coming up shortly. We move on straight to Nottingham, 121 on the Greyhounds here. Good luck if you're going to get involved. 532, so the Racing Post here. After this, Kinsley, 126 on the way. Dog here's a touch of odds on. Shockwave Voodoo. 5 to 6, 4 to 5 now. In the market, the posting, the 5 is the one that's going to get around, not quite scratch. The scratch one is 20 to 1 here. Shockwave Voodoo, now 8 to 11. You can still take 4 to 5, by the way, if you are on the website via the Price Boost tab. We are due off here at Nottingham. Kinsley will follow here at 126. Waterford, Sheffield, Nottingham. Head on the move. Odds on favourite is the Two Dog. And we're racing here at Nottingham. The 2 has already got up alongside the 1. Didn't have a lot of work to do so, but it is now going to lead the charge early doors here. 2, Shockwave Voodoo. Out in front from the red jacket, Eva's Angel. 3, 4, 5, 6 in behind. The scratch run of the 6 is starting to make a little bit of headway. The 5 is trying to make headway too, but this is all about the 2 dog. Shockwave Voodoo has started really nicely, looking to finish similarly here. Shockwave Voodoo, that was good, very good, over at Nottingham. Let's talk Kinsley in the 120.65 is the grade that we've got on show here after this. Waterford's 129. Here at Kinsley then, 165, say the Racing Post. You have got a price boost. That is Scared Tom, who is even money. If you want to take the levels, your devils, even money, as opposed to 10 to 11, you can do so via the tab on the race card. Hazelgrove Paris, 6 to 1. The 3 dog Vancouver Doug is 9 to 2. The 4 is 9 to 1. The 5 is 10s, and the 6 is 100 to 30. Good luck if you're getting involved here. 1, 6 and 5, say the Racing Post, and the red jacket, Scared Tom, is the greyhound supported by post and punters alike. I do like it when everyone's in agreement. Third each of the last twice, and D5 Company has not missed by much. Second, third. Surely Scared Tom's time is coming sooner rather than later. Maybe it's today. We shall see. If you're on the red jacket, if you're on the price boost, you'll hope so. If you're not, you'll hope that maybe another near miss is in order for the odds-on favourite. Here we go. Off and racing. Lovely start by the 4 dog, and Scared Tom down the inside, trying to get going into that opening bend, trying to squeeze away through and get squeezed by the 3, and the 4 will benefit more. That is Mustang Luca turning for home, and Luca's out in front here. Mustang Luca, 4 dog. Little bit of a surprise winner over at Kinsley. As we hurtle towards the afternoon action getting underway, the first Valley, by the way, is 157. We do have trap challenges available for the afternoon's racing. Valley individually, Central Park individually, Limerick individually, and then Dunstall and Towcester Combi Trap Challenge. If you want to get involved in those markets, you're more than welcome to do so. A reminder that when it comes to a Combi Trap Challenge, money back if your selection has 0 winners. As long as we have 20 races across the 2 cards, we will get that offer activated. Dunstall Park and Towcester Combi Trap Challenge available now. Do take a moment to have a look at that one. Here at Waterford, the 129, getting ready for a start. Whitey's Tornado, 130 in trap number 1. Twilight Climate, 4-1 in the 2. Mary the Cooper, 9-4 in the 3. Crack On Tom, 7-2 in the 4. She's a Scholar, 7-2 in the 5. And Charming Cat is 7-2 in the 6. They're all in at Waterford. The cameras moved late there and nearly caught me off guard. After this, we're heading back to Nottingham. But it's Waterford and Ireland first up. Good luck if you're getting involved. Racing in Ireland. Good start by the 3. Mary the Cooper out in front. Mary the Cooper's got away prominently with the 4 and 5 for Company. Mary the Cooper still leading the way, but only a half length to the amber jacket of She's a Scholar. 4 dog, Crack On Tom in amongst it as well. Crack On Tom actually pops the nose out in front now. Crack On Tom out in front from She's a Scholar and Mary the Cooper. Crack On Tom looking to crack on round the final bend. Crack On Tom, Mary the Cooper coming back for more, but Crack On Tom, your winner. 4 dog gets the dub over at Waterford. I said we're off to Nottingham next. We're not. I lied completely because we've got Sheffield. We wouldn't forget about you, Sheffield. We wouldn't do that to you. This is the 131. And then around the far side, sprint racing on the cards. D3 is the grade on show. Speculite 5-4, Polaris Jack 2-1, Kerrydale Halo is 100-30. That's trap 6. Trap 4 is 9-2. Trap 5 Sober Crash Out is 12 to 1 in the betting. The 3 dog doesn't go. Speck of Light is 5 to 4 in the betting. Getting a lot of support now, actually moving in front of our eyes. The support continues to come for Speck of Light. As they make their way round to the far side. Speck of Light then, subject of that support now. Was 5th last time round in a D3, but was probably quite unlucky in that one. Was bumped early doors, and it was a case of never really getting the chance to recover. Had been running really well in both D3s and D2s prior to that. Won a D3 back on the 5th of March ahead of Fiery Par back in 2nd. Ran okay in a couple of D2s. Didn't necessarily need to drop down, but did, then got unlucky. Good luck if you're going to get involved here. Sheffield D3. After this, we will then be off to Nottingham. That will follow us here. As I mentioned, we're not far away from our afternoon cards getting underway. Valley 157. First up for the afternoon meetings. Racing at Sheffield. Nice start by the 1. Red Jacket. Speck of Light has got away prominently. 1 dog, 4 dog, 6 dog, 2 dog, 5 dog, turning for home here. Speck of Light. Favourite is running pretty well here. Was supported on the off. 4 will push to the line though. 1 dog just about holds on. There's not a lot in it, but the 1 dog's got it done. Speck of Light, your winner at Sheffield. We move straight to Nottingham for the 136. Coming out on parade. Approaching, we are handicap racing here at Nottingham for this 500-metre affair. See the betting across the bottom of your screen. Red Jacket 14-1 here, despite having the lead. The 6 dog, the Scratch, backed in to 6-5. Good luck if you're getting involved here at Nottingham, 136. Kinsey to follow. Off and racing at Nottingham. The 6 dog sets amongst a huge task to rein in the leaders here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, as you might expect in a race of this nature. 3 dog has broken ranks and gets close to the 1 here. Still the Red Jacket leads the way, but now the 2 will charge. 4, 5 and 6 getting ever closer now. We turn for home and basically the field have a chance of making a spot. Red Jacket succumbed by the 2. 2 over the top, 5 and 6 not far away. 2 dog gets there. Swift Carla lives up to the name with a swift finish at Nottingham for the 136. Time for us to head to Kinsley shortly for the 141. Kinsley, 141. A7 is the grade here. Nap time for the post. That is a 15 to 8 shot in trap 4. Often racing at Kinsley for the 141, fairly level breakaway into that first bend, and it's the Black Jacket who just about shows the lead. There's a bit of a bump and a barge at the back. The 3 Dog bore the brunt of it. 4 and 1 and 2 and 6 and 5 and 3 as we head down the back straight. The 4 leads the charge. 4 and 1 and 2 and 6 and 5 and 3. We arch for home here, and the Black Jacket leads the way. Has done pretty much since Lids Rise here. 4 Dog drifts a touch wide. Isn't going to matter a jot. 4 wins by a bit of a distance. The 6 might have done well to get up for second over at Kinsley. Sheffield for us, a couple of greyhound races coming quick sharp here now. Sheffield 146 and Waterford 147. Back-to-back greyhound races coming up pretty quickly. Nap time for the post here as well. Even money shot. Trap 5 at the Arlington. Good luck if you're getting involved here at Sheffield. Nap of the post in the 5. It just touches a touch of odds on at 4 to 5. They are also behind the boxes at Waterford. I don't intend on necessarily using the split screen here, but I might have to in a moment or two. At Sheffield, we're racing into the first bend we go. It's the 4 who leads the way. 4, 6, 2, 3, 5 and 1. They are pretty much all set at Waterford. We will join them just as soon as they cross the line here at Sheffield. 4 Dog leading the way. Out in front, leading by a couple of lengths now, the 4. That is Thurlesbeg Lexi. 4 pushed by the 5. 4 just about holds on. To Waterford we go. 147, here we are. Hares on the move, a 5. After this, Nottingham on the agenda. Here we go, Waterford, 147. Good start by the 4. 4 and 5 and 2 and 3 and 1. And then you've got the 6. Towards the back we go. It's the 5 who leads the way. 5 and 4 and 2 and 1 and 3 and 6. Turning for home pretty soon. The 5 Dog maintains a slim advantage over the 4. The Amber Jacket is a surprise. It's 5 pushed by the 4, and the 4 will take over on the bend for home here. Slaney side Yeats. 5 comes back for more. I think the 4's done enough. Good finish in the end. It looked fairly pedestrian, that contest, but the 4 has probably just about held on over at Waterford. Nottingham coming out on parade ahead of their 152. We've got our first trip to the Valley planned after this. The 157 is coming up in, well, 7 minutes' time. So if you are just dialing in and you're having a look at Valley, you can place your bets, whether that be for that first race or whether it be the Trap Challenge market. You need to get them on before that first race. We're going to talk Nottingham because they are coming towards the end of their card. In fact, this is the finale on their card. We want a price boost, don't we? Mon Visage. Mon Visage is the price boost. Is a touch of odds on your screen, 4 to 5. You can take even money about Mon Visage if you want to get involved. You can. Racing post for the 6, the next door neighbour. That's Fiora Kate, 3 to 1 currently in the betting. 6, 4, 5. So the racing post, the outside box is favoured there. We do have outside versus inside market now. Outside 1 to 3 fav. Any of those 3 to land the prize here. Inside is 9 to 4. Loads of additional markets available now on every UK race with 5 or more greyhounds in that race. Each way extra, place markets, outside versus inside, odds versus evens, money back second markets available now. Good luck if you are getting involved. Nottingham wrapping this card up, off to Wales shortly. Heads on the move at Nottingham 152. And we're racing here at Nottingham. Good start by the Blue Jacket down the centre of the track. 3 for company around that first bend. There's a bump, there's a barge. Around the first corner, Red Jacket will lead the charge here. Honor Tracy was a massive prize pre-race, but is leading the way here. 1, 2, 6, 3, 4, and 5 towards the rear. Striped Jacket making a bit of a play around the outside. That's Fiora Kate. And Fiora Kate will take it on now. Fiora Kate, second favourite in the market, drifts wide. The others have got a chance. Six Dog leading. 2 will give chase. Six Dog holds on. That is Nottingham done and dusted for the day. And we can go and say a very good morning to our friends at Valley. I don't know the Welsh for good morning. I should do, shouldn't I? A 157, their opener, will be followed pretty much immediately by Kinsey in the 158. So we're in that little period now where the afternoon cards are beginning and the morning cards are wrapping themselves up. Here we go at Valley then, and as I mentioned, it is a case of nap selection. First up here, in the form of the Six Dog, Affleck Airborne, 4 to 7 in the market. Racing Post think that there isn't a better bet on the entire card here today. We've got a couple of big prices in this one. Those additional markets are available in Wales. Each way extra, place markets, betting without money back. If the odds on favourite's going to hose up here, do you take a chance on money back second with maybe Too Bright, the 4 Dog, 4 to 1 money back second? If you win, great, we'll pay you 4 to 1. If you come second, get your money back. Depends how you see the chances of the Six Dog possibly, but those are the type of markets that you can now get involved in here. Going in then here, good luck if you're getting involved. Straight to Kinsley off the back of this. So we will not hang about, we'll go straight there, 157 into the 158. Shouldn't need a split screen though, with this being a sprint race, as long as they're off to time. But if you are dialed in on Betting TV, looking for Kinsley, don't worry, you're in the right place. Just might take us a minute to get there. 701, 701, 20s, 4s, 10s, 4 to 11 favourite here. Is the 6-dog unbeatable? The betting suggests the 6-dog unbeatable. If only it was that simple. Hair running. Good luck if you're getting involved. And we're racing here at Valley. Good start by 2, 2 and 1 down the inside line. As they gun behind the boxes at Kinsley, we will join them just as soon as we cross the line here. Turning for home, the 2 leads the charge. 5 a little bit wider here. Blue Jacket out in front as they run down the straight. 2-dog needs the line, gets the line. 2-dog, your winner at Valley. And as promised, Kinsley straight away for this contest. Holborn Betty is the favourite here in trap 4, 5 to 4, but it is your price boost dog as well. You can actually take 13 to 8 about Holborn Betty on the tab right now, but you are going to have to be super mega quick. Heads on the move, Kinsley. Waterford, Ireland to follow. Off and racing, Kinsley, 158. Good start by the 4. Black Jacket leads the way. 4-dog out in front from 2, from 3, from 6, from 1, from 5. Down the back straight we go, and it is still the Black Jacket leading the way. Holborn Betty, did you take the price boost about the 4-dog? How are you feeling about having the price boost about the 4-dog here? 6-dog backers hoping that your charge can make a late run here. 4-dog out in front, the price boost. Dog lands with a bit to spare. That was nice. From Holborn Betty, 5 to 4. We gave you 13 to 8 at one point. Crikey, that looks silly now. At Kinsley for the 158.
Turf Series races. Slow to fine stride. Koulikoro and Superior jumped well, and on the outside the yellow cap of Almanjor stepping forward. So through the first 200 metres or so, it is Superior taken on for the lead by Almanjor, Fashion Girl, Koulikoro, Evident. They're all following, being chased then by Jarham, and then further back to Queen Evie. Smart Craftsman is against the plastic, chased by Tolerance and Jenna, and Crazy Diamond is the trailer. They're leaving the back straight, and Almanjor certainly on a bit of a mission here, racing to the outside of Superior down the side of the course with 600 to go. Light Blue Silks of Fashion Girl next, and the front trio have got about 5 lengths on Koulikoro. Evidence being pushed along. Jarham has got ground to find, and then comes Queen Evie, Red Cap to the outside of Tolerance, then Smart Craftsman, Crazy Diamond and Jenna, but it is Superior inside the final 400, leads by a good 2.5 lengths. Koulikoro second. Now Jarham in the clear, beginning to stay on White Cap, heading down towards the last 200. Superior is coming back to them. Koulikoro, Jarham are launching an attack. Fashion Girl just in behind. 100 metres left to go. It is Superior. Here's Jarham down the outside. Koulikoro, Crazy Diamond flying late. Going to the finish. It's Jarham in front. Jarham's won it. It's close second. Crazy Diamond and Koulikoro in a close.
Settling into fourth is Phineas. And following that one, Make Barakat, who's made up the lost ground, goes into fifth. On the outside, Spanish Breeze Sen, and on the inner of that one, Brioni. Further behind these, Never Give In, who races in company with Global Health. On the inside, Creativa is being pushed along, and at the back of the field, Vivahini. So through the first 400 metres or so. Anzio leads by a couple of lengths now over Reverso in second. Serenissimus towards the inside in third, being tailed now by Phineas on the outer. Then back in fifth, Make Barakat, who races in company with Spanish Breeze Sen. As they begin the right-handed swing downhill back towards the home straight. Down towards the 800 post, and Anzio still out in front by 2 over Reverso second, Serenissimus third, Phineas in fourth, Spanish Breeze Sen round the outside. On the inner of that one, Make Barakat. No moves yet from further back down the field, already ridden in last is Vivahini. So down towards the 500. And still the green jacket of Anzio shows, but the pink of Reverso moves up on the outer. Now making stealthy progress on the outside is Phineas, under a hard hold from Maxime Guillon. Also going up the outside is Spanish Breeze Sen, as Phineas now goes to the lead. Spanish Breeze Sen is in pursuit, likewise Global Health on the outside, but Phineas has left them all behind and is just cantering up front. Is 5-6 lengths clear. Global Health gives chase, but it's all in vain because Phineas wins easily. Global Health second, and back in third was Spanish Breeze Sen, with Serenissimus fourth. Well, a very, very comfortable victory indeed.
And is still in the gallop. It was fierce as well, as it just ploughs straight into the mobile. Inexperienced, and it's easy to see why. Diamond Supreme, though, has shown promise. It's been, there's been some money for it. It's been $10 into $3.40. It's got a lot of gate speed, and that's one thing I can tell you when it does pace. It's got a lot of gate speed. Cole Harper drives for Katie Howlett. Rockstar World, it's 100 to 1. It was a winner 4 back. She's supercharged. Nicely drawn. Craig Hynam and Shannon Savalco second up. Strips Fitter and Pet Shop Adder was luckless last run. Would have gone close if it was able to get out. And prior to that was a win in the second. So on the last race on the program, if you were to run a market when a false start is going to happen, it is normally this race. Clerk of the course is now with Diamond Supreme, and we'll have take 2 coming up soon. The clerk of the course will have to leave Cole to fight the battle in his own hands, as What's happening here? Taking him past, taking this horse past. So, not sure what's happening here with Diamond Supreme. But is being taken off the track, well, towards the exit of the track. There's a late scratching, so there you go. Coming through on Tab Touch. Thanks to Tab Touch. With that update, with a late scratching here, is going to be Diamond Supreme. So, the punters who unloaded will get their money back. 5 is a late scratching, Diamond Supreme. And now we're left with 6 runners. The Tab Touch Betty will bet 3-year-old pace. And we await the mobile to move into position here. $1.38 Kohanui Camel. $23 Where's My Halo. $5 Roll On Lizzie. Rockstar World 71. She's supercharged at 11 and Pet Shop Adder at 7.50. So it'll be interesting to see if anyone has a little crack at the start at the favourite here, who hasn't always been the safest beginner. Roll On Lizzie's got some speed. That would be the only one I would imagine that would likely have a crack, but we're about to find out. Waging Cup night for Palace Hotel. About to come to a close. Khaleesi won the first, Terry Dimmick and Shannon Savalko. American Monarch in the second, Langhamwood and Abby Vidovich. Shannon with a double in the third for Craig Hynam. Money well spent. Fourth to Magic Bay, Jeremy Thornton and Corey Peterson. Del Boca Vista Bay won the Waging Cup for Palace Hotel. Hayden Reeves, Lockie Canelli. And now you see me green, great drive. Joseph Savalko for his mum, Sarah. And into the last. $1.45 Kohanui Camel. They're ready. And the green light is on. They're on their journey. Roll On Lizzie's going to have a crack and is going to burn around and get to the top here over the short price favourite. Kohanui Camel is going to be in second place. Back in third place now is She's Turbocharged coming through along the inside. Rockstar World's coming across, is left up without cover as Where's My Halo was restraining for a position. And at the tail of the field is Pet Shop Adder. Up towards the turn though, and at the start it was Roll On Lizzie who was able to roll on the lead and use that early speed and looks for her second win in 3 starts. Kohanui Camel's about to come away from the inside and issue a challenge on the outside. Is now didn't really issue a challenge, just popped off to race at the leader's wheel and make sure that he's in the clear here. Donald Harper. Leader's back is She's Turbocharged. She's Supercharged. I'll do that all the time. She's Supercharged. He's out of the mare. She's Turbocharged. And it races up behind the leader as they head into the back. 1 out and 1 back is the favourite stablemate Rockstar World. 1 out and 2 back Where's My Halo, and advancing 1 spot close to the market pegs now. Here's Pet Shop Adder. So down the back, and these two just go toe-to-toe now. It's Roll On Lizzie in front. The outside in second place. Ahead away is Kohanui Camel. And now starts to apply the acid test as they come up towards the turn. Puts the head in front. Roll On Lizzie's going to kick back the inside. She's Supercharged is in third place as they head up to the turn. Racing 1 out and 1 back as they're about to come into the home straight now and head in for the bell. Here's Rockstar World. The inside next is Pet Shop Adder. Down for the bell, and Where's My Halo is at the tail. 1 to travel. Later is Roll On Lizzie, margin of neck. On the outside, Kohanui Camel as they head out of the straight is trying to advance a little bit closer as they swing by the stables bend. Behind those in third is She's Supercharged. And over on the outside next is Rockstar World. So there could be room to come off here for Shannon Savalko as She's Supercharged. Just went a little bit roughly behind the leader as he looks to try and get towards the outside. And no run Pet Shop Adder's got something to give as they head off the back. And at the tail of the field, Where's My Halo? So racing racing down the back. It's Roll On Lizzie in front, narrowly. Kohanoi Camel the outside. She's Supercharged is now working off the marker pegs. Pet Shop Adder wasn't waiting for a split to come. Gets to the outside now and starts to wind up. Gets to fourth around Rockstar World. And then Where's My Halo? But the favourite hit the top. Kohanoi Camel up to the turn. Pet Shop Adder is warming up down the centre of the track. Kohanoi Camel in front. Pet Shop Adder raced up quickly the outside though. Pet Shop Adder goes to the favourite, takes the lead, draws clear, double Davidovich as they head to the line, and Pet Shop Adder will win. Second was Kohanoi Camel, and third we had She's Supercharged. Over on the inside, Roll On Lizzie. Back behind those runners there was Rockstar World, and at the tail of the field is Where's My Halo? Favourite's been turned over. Pet Shop Adder, who was luckless last start, would have gone close to winning.
On as they settle from Mr. Mojo Rising, dark blue jacket, white sleeves running in second. Change My Luck, she's about a half length behind in third place by the looks of things, has come over flight number 2. Behind those, Word for Word is the halves of green and yellow, took it in fourth place. Just a Poet is behind, the red cap showing up in about fifth position, and at the extreme left is Ned Broy, a pink cap on a grey jacket. Hidden away is Croaks Cross, she's towards the running rail, black and white stripes on the sleeves, yellow jacket, and then the black and white checks of Kingsman Mail as they come to jump number 3. Getting over that, Kingsman Mail, the green sleeves, Boa Bashta in yellow and green towards the rear, and Cavalry Call is behind those. So they've a circuit to go in this Racing TV Novices Hurdle. In front now, it's only about a 2-length lead for No Bother At All. Makes the first of these two tight left-handers to take him onto the back straight, and numbers 4 and 5. Mr. Mojo Rising is in second position still. Change My Luck wide of him. Two Shades of Blue showing in third, and then Word for Word. Just a Poet with a red cap ahead of Croaks Cross, and then comes Kingsman Mail in company with Ned Broy. Boa Bashta one from the rear, and Cavalry Call continues to be the back marker. Here's flight number 4. No Bother At All over it in front. They clear it with the rear Cavalry Call becoming detached from the others, but moving down past the halfway stage with No Bother At All. Harry Reid still showing in front. On the right is Mr. Mojo Rising. Wider with the white faces, Change My Luck. They're second and third. The favourite, Word for Word, continues to race in fourth position, no more than 6 lengths off the leader, probably only 4 in fact. Just a Poet and Croaks Cross are the next pair, and Ned Broy behind these, and then comes Boa Bashta as they leave the back straight. Kingsman Mail has stopped 2 lengths behind those, but is only a length ahead of Cavalry Call, but they're on the way to home. They've got 3 to jump. No Bother At All hit it. Hadn't jumped too fluently up to then either. Mr. Mojo Rising's only a length behind in second position. Then Word for Word, yellow and green, matching strides with the second placed runner now. Change My Luck and Croaks Cross behind these. Boa Bashta running on, and then the red cap of Just a Poet. They've 2 to go from here. The grey jacket, No Bother At All, is still in front. Switch to the left. Word for Word delivering a challenge. Mr. Mojo Rising's on the right with the white sleeves. The trio touchdown together. Just a Poet running on from the back with Croaks Cross and also Boa Bashta. And as they run down with 1 more flight to go, Mr. Mojo Rising is taking on No Bother At All. Word for Word on the left is struggling a bit now. Boa Bashta is there. Change My Luck is there. On the right, Croaks Cross. Any of these could win. Some of them are huge prices. Mr. Mojo Rising over the last, just in front to Croaks Cross, nearest the running rail. And here comes Change My Luck with a white face. Croaks Cross, the yellow jacket though, and Jamie Hamilton have won. To Change My Luck, Boa Bashta, and then Mr. Mojo Rising.
It's the mare, Croaks.
8 hats and the dark blue cap is on the rail, 5 lengths off the leader. A length away, Kensal Green, 2 lengths to Winds of Grace, fourth to last. A length on the rail, Sheets and Goggles. Far-reaching came hopelessly wide on the turn, and racing towards the back end of the field is Kylie's Angel as they come down the straight. 1,000 metres left to run, a little less than that now, and Opera Fan leads the way from Trip of Faith in second. Sister Golden Hairs on the far side, Purple Cap in in third. Play with Fire's dead up the centre of the track in the white colours. Kensal Green on the far side, the stripe cap looking to move in. Then came Way to Burn. Sheets and Goggles is further back in the run. Opera Fan, 400 metres out, is still in front from Trip of Faith, is now starting to wear it down. On the far side, Kensal Green is also getting going at the rail. Then Sister Golden and Play with Fire. Now Kensal Green has hit the front, gone 2 lengths clear of Opera Fan in second. Then came Trip of Faith further back in the field, but it's Blaine Marks Jacobson on Kensal Green, will win by 2. Second, Winds of Grace got second on the outside head of Opera Fan. Then came 8 Hats. Play with Fire was further back in the field. Number 4, Kensal Green. For Tony Peter, Blaine Marks Jacobson, owned by Messrs MJ and AM Capnius, the 3-year-old daughter of Gimme the Green Light out of the Master Craftsman Kadasa. Second win from 9 outings. Second placing will go to Winds of Grace, number 6, ahead of number 2, Opera Fan. And they were followed further back by number 9, 8 Hats. In the running of race number 7. 4-6-2-9, the provisional result over here. Here's the head-on replay. Opera Fan leading into the last bit, but on the far left-hand side is Kensal Green in the colours of the Capnias brothers. They come through here to score victory in the 7th under Blaine Marks Jacobson. Hits the front, pulls away from Opera Fan, and Winds of Grace comes on late on the outside. Nabs Opera Fan for second. 8 Hats fourth. Play with Fire. Trip of Faith further back. Sister Golden Hair, Kylie's Angel, Sheets and Goggles, Way to Burn and Far Reaching. 4-6-2-9 provisional result. Thanks to Nick Overly and call a race today, and he'll be back.
Runners heading to the start for the 252 Valley. The opener at Limerick is around the corner there, 3:03. No changes through on their card. Starting off with A4 for the race that will follow this. Swift Background in 6 is 6-4 favourite for the 4th at the Valley on their full team race card. 2 Kenya Jake 30-8 from 5-2, 5-1 Texas Dolly, 6-1 Trots, 4 Triona's Tango, and 5 Kansas City Life, and 10-3 She's Dramatic. Swift Background, third last time out, beaten 3 3 parts of a length, was edged out of second, where he'd been sat all the way round last time. Beaten even money favourite though. Ashway Dolly ended up taking that win. It was a bizarrely ran race where the leader ended up cramping. But anyway, Swift Background is even money again to make amends. Made all to win on the 8th of March in 29.28. 20 spots slower than that last time. But fought all the way round. She's Dramatic's a 16-1 chance, despite having ran 29.14 last time. Getting up late to win in the grade below. 2 from 18 in this grade, stays in the same trap. Might get caught a little bit too far behind on the sectionals. Traps 2 and 6 now go even money joint favourites. Kenya Jake beat 2.5 lengths from runner-up last time. Beaten 5 to 6 favourite penultimate starts. Ran 29 flat and 29.04 the last 2 starts. Well, if he runs either of those, he wins this race. Seems to be fairly convincing that, looking the form of the others. Ran 5.59 early sectional on the 19th of March when last out of Trap 2. That's good, strong pace for this contest. And now Kenya Jake goes 10 to 11 favourite. Was the Racing Post's original choice. They knew. They went 2 to beat 6 and 5. Valley 252 Hare running. Traps 2 and 6 go back to joint favourites at even money. 7 to 1 bar them. And they're off. 2 was slow out. 6 swift back round is away well and commits early to a 3-length lead from 1. Texas Dolly second has quickly closed that gap up. 2 Kenya Jake running third, about 5 off the front. 2 lengths to 3 She's Dramatic. 4 and 5 at the back of the field. It's swift back round going to the final bend. Still 2 to the good of 1. 2 is back in third. 6 from 1 running a stormer up the inside and serving it up late. Texas Dolly far side gets up to win. Texas Dolly denies the even money joint favourites with 6 second and 2 third. One 6 and 2 Texas Dolly 7 to 1 winner over swift back round even money joint favourite. Kenya Jake the other coming home in third. Texas Dolly and career start 141 puts up a bit of an upset and wins for the 29th time off 141 starts.
Race 8 from Chantilly today is a 1600 metre Class 3 handicap, and our selections here are 6, 11, 4 and 5. Horse 6 is Golden Disc, has 3 placed efforts from 8 starts, was beaten 4 lengths into second in a maiden at Le Mans on return to action when was odds-on favourite. Is dropping back in trip now, which would hope to help. Horse 11 is Dark Zell. It's conversely had 45 starts this one, successful in 4 of them, and gained his 3rd course and distance victory on the all-weather here in September. Was returned to this venue last time and staying on in 4th place. Christophe Soumillon returns to the saddle for the 2nd time. Horse number 4 is Another Mine, has 1 win from 14 but has been holding form well in all-weather handicaps of late. It's been 3rd the last twice, latterly beaten 2 lengths at this course last time in a big field. And horse number 5 is Spring Heart, 2 wins from 23 starts overall, was a narrow winner on the all-weather here 2 starts ago when back at this distance. Was raised 2.5 kilos for that win and was simply never involved last time out and is worth another chance. Selections in race number 8 are 6, 11, 4 and 5.
Keep my hands on myself. Dust them off, put them back up on the shelf. Just a little baby girl isn't me. Am I coming out of left field? Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks. I've been feeling it since 1966. Might be over now, but I feel it still. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks. Let me kick it like it's 1986. Might be over now, but I feel it still. Got another mouth to feed. Leave it with the babies till the mama call the grave digger. Gone with the fallen leaves. Am I coming out of left field? Ooh, I'm around me, baby. There's so much trauma in my life. I've been so cold to the ones who love me, baby. I look back now and I realize. Remember when I held you? You begged me with your drowning eyes to stay. Regret I didn't take you. Now I can't keep you from loving him. You made up your mind. Say I love you, girl, but I'm out of time. Say I'm there for you, but I'm out of time. Say that I care for you, but I'm out of time. Said I'm too late to make you mine. Out of time. If you mess up just a little, baby, you know my line. If you don't trust him a little, then come right back, girl, come right back. Give me one chance, just a little. Baby, I'll treat you right. And I love you like I should have loved you all the time. I remember when I held you. You begged me with your drowning eyes to stay.
Now runners loading into the stalls for the 8th and final race here at Chantilly. 1600 metres for this handicap, 4-year-olds and upwards. Field of 14. Just about favourite, 5.9, the 11 horse Dark Zell. As we wait for 3 more to load in. Loria will be one of those. Davalia and also Sendwood. This is Davalia coming forward for Pierre Bazir. So Loria on the near side, Sendwood over on the far side. The 2 still to load. Loria's gone in. Sendwood follows. All set, under orders. And 14 of them off and racing with 1600 metres in front of them. A little bit slow to stride was Davalia as the early lead is taken on the outer by Kimbia. This one leads the way to, in second, the black jacket of Amosita. Racing next to that one, Loria, and then towards the inside, Miss Supernova. Behind these 4 is Dark Zell racing 5th. Blue and yellow jacket of Marooned is 6th after a slight gap. Then towards the outer, Another Mine, and on the inside of that one, Zazimoka. Further back down the field, City Babe, and then on the outer, Sendwood. Following Sendwood towards the inside, Davalia, and then to the back of the field, Spring Heart, who's just in front of Golden Disc, and at the back of the field, Real Sociedad, as they make the turn back towards the home straight. And the leader, clear out in front, has gone about 10 lengths clear. Kimbia leading them back towards the home straight for Stéphane Pasquet with a big lead. Second, Amosita on the inner. On the outside of that one, Loria. Then behind those, Dark Zell. On the inside, Miss Supernova. Just moving to the outer, Marooned is trying to make a move as the lead of Kimbia is narrowing and narrowing down only to about 2 or 3 lengths. Dark Zell on the near side now comes to challenge over on the inner, Supernova. Also running on behind is Zazimoka, but it's Dark Zell who's got it. Zazimoka on the near side has come storming through, and Zazimoka with on the inner, Supernova and Zazimoka rush to the line. Zazimoka's got it from Supernova in second, Dark Zell third, and a close call fourth between Amosita and Golden Disc. So win for number 13, Zazimoka. Second, number 8, Miss Supernova. Third goes to number 11, Dark Zell. And a photo fourth between number 6 and 14.
Anywhere if there are winners to be found, because she, as you say, she ran at Hereford last week, justified some support. I don't think it was a strong mares race. Maybe this will take a bit more winning, because a couple that day just disappointed, but she came through on the home turn, got to the front, and didn't have to be put to her best to go clear from there. So late comer into the paddock, but
I don't know what you guys have written in time for, but she's quite a nice pedigree. She's the first foal out of a mare that won on the flat in Germany and won over hurdles in France.
Yeah, and so there's a bit of blend of pace and stamina there, and that was her first run over 2.5 miles. She can be quite free, so I didn't think going in it was a given that she would definitely benefit from it, but I think getting away from testing ground would be quite key with her run style, and she's now being taken steadily to the start. So I think we had a slight delay to this race anyway, didn't we, or was it the later one?
One's 3 and 4 plus 5 minutes.
Well, she's the one who's going to get the rap on the knuckles for delaying proceedings slightly.
I keep coming back to Vanilla Dancer and just the fact, I mean, she wouldn't have won at Carlisle, but she'd have been a place or two, better than fourth.
Yeah, as I was stressing in our paddock piece, I just think she's a very likeable customer. She turns up and runs a race nearly every time, and one of those who's probably been a bit of a victim of that consistency, because she's never really won the races that she might have done, because she's often, the handicapper knows where he stands with her. The race she won was a weak one. It was one she'd have done well not to win. I think she went off about 11 to 10 that day, despite the fact she was a modest maiden going into it. Tougher
than her most recent win, which was a maiden sprint towards the end of the year. Trialled 16:30 coming into today. Sign of a move back in the right direction. 7 to 4 is 5 Rollerball. Track regular. 85 starts, 31 wins. Not too bad. Won just 4 runs ago. 16:52. Had a bit of a spell in A grade. On the 15th and 22nd of March, returned to sprinting last time, returned in D2, led first bend, third at the line, beat by Random Vicky a length of 3/4. She certainly wasn't disgraced. 15 to 8 second, favourite carded 16.25. Step forward for her as well. Racing post side with her against her kennelmate Tribella. 4 to 1 is 2 Tobagal Gem, made all to win at evens in a D4 last time out, and 16.10. Unsurprisingly, she's getting a double penalty today. And a quick mention for debutante here, Shiloh Nifty, been based at Star Pelor. Trials have been clocking quicker and quicker and quicker. Did 16.25 last time out, 3-runner affair, finishing ahead of Blue Jig Eva, who was second in the A4 2:16. Hares running, 3:11, Valley underway. 6 Tribella away best, leads by 2 lengths. The others in a bit of a bunch in behind, and the favourite's able to assert. Takes full advantage. It's Tribella. She leads into the home straight from 4 on the inside of 5, then 1 and 2, and it's Tribella for a comfortable win. 6 beats 4, tight third, 1 and 5. Well, quite an eye-catching run from Shiloh Nifty on first race here at the Valley. But Tribella was too good in the end, so he carded a good trial coming in today at 16:30. And has won as a supported favourite, 10 to 11, having opened 6 to 4. Shiloh Nifty second at 6 to 1, and Rollerball will come home in third. 6-4-5. Race 5 Valley. All the way, Tribella.
A couple to road for the race number 3 from Firenze, Maiden Stakes. 6 furlongs and a half is the trip. Sinis is the favorite. And now they are ready to race. And racing pretty level break in the early stages from the pack. Cubra number 6 on the inside, and Nanala, then Granto Music on a similar outside, Bianca Touch. Between horses, McGregor is gaining ground from the outside, then on the similar outside, Cortese Dusty. On the turn, Nanala on the inner, tackled by Mr. Grego on the outside. In third, still Cubra, then Bianca Touch in green jacket. On the inner, also Home Style in blue jacket, then Granto Music. From outside, Zul. At the back of the field is Zafferano, and Sinis with his driven Sinis, white jacket and green sleeves and red cap. Good pace set in front by McGregor. Now he leads by 3. Second place for Nanala. In third, Bianca Touch. In fourth, from the outside, Cortese Dusty. He is going well from a similar outside. Then Cubra from the inner, Home Style, Zul, Diamond Free, Sinis and Zafferano at the back. McGregor continues to show the way at this stage. In second place, Nanala, Bianca Touch from the outside, then Cortese Dusty is driven. On the inner, Home Style. From the back, Zul in dark jacket is progressing, and also Granto Music is improving. Now is in fourth place, but McGregor has stolen some length on the turn, and he leads clear from in second place, Home Style, then Nanala, then Granto Music. McGregor still in front, Home Style in second place, but McGregor is going well from Home Style in second. Nobody comes from the back. Now Home Style is trying hard to catch McGregor in front. McGregor on the inside, Home Style on the outside. In third, Cubra. In the closing stages, McGregor continues to show the way. McGregor holds on well. Second place for Home Style, then Cubra, and Zul in fourth. Another winner from the start till the end, number 7, McGregor. Second place for number 5, Home Style. In third place, number 6, Cubra. In fourth place, number 11, Zul.
Race time, the field about to start lining up at the 1,000 meter marker for this graduation plate. Runners are coming up. Caroline Island has moved in. Here's Carlfoot moving forward. Carlfoot has gone in. Alpine Jet, the next one. Here's Biofarmer. Lead the charge. Banff to come in. Rhonda Bosch just about ready. 1,000 meters to sprint. 7 runners set and sprinting away. Banff was a bit tardy to begin with, and Rhonda Bosch wasn't that well away, but Biofarmer hopped away well with Carlfoot, and Caroline Island shows any amount of pace with Alpine Jet on their outside. Lead the charge is about 3 lengths off the early gallop, followed by Rhonda Bosch and Banff. They're the back 2. They give this lead a 5-length start. 600 meters to go. Caroline Island, a narrow leader. On the outside, Alpine Jet shows a lot of gallop. Behind those is Carlfoot, and then Biofarmer. Rhonda Bosch is rousted along 3 lengths to make up, then Banff and lead the charge. Into the last 300 on the outside is Alpine Jet. Caroline Islands down the centre. Carlfoot between runners. A big danger too. Banff is running on from the back end, but now Carlfoot has taken control with 100 to go. Banff down the inside is racing second, then Alpine Jet, but Carlfoot had the Alamites on today, and Carlfoot won at 1.5 lengths. From in second, Banff, Alpine Jet, Caroline Island lead the charge. Then came Rhonda Bosch and Biofarmer. Carlfoot looked exceptional today. Son of Elusive Fort, Kelvin Habib, a pickup ride. They had the gin on. They say no gin, no win. Well, today had the full set of Elamites on, and Hollywood Racing and Culford galloped to a fine win here. Banff, great run after a lengthy break. The colours of the South African flag, Vanashwan Anand Singh's colours, a length and a half behind the winner. Alpine Jet showed a lot of pace. Caroline Island will run back in fourth, and then came Lead the Charge, Rhonda Bosch and Biofarmer. Culford means barefoot in Afrikaans. Wasn't barefoot today. Had the Elamites on all fours. And the Son of Elusive Ford records a second win out of 11 starts. This was bred by Peter de Beyer and in the colours of Hollywood Racing. Well done to Anthony Delpesh, to Owen and Devon Ever. And Culford records a very nice win in this graduation plate. Goes on to score from Banff and Alpine Jet. One more race to come out of the Val this Thursday.
It's not time to make a change. Just relax, take it easy. You're still young, that's your fault. There's so much you have to know. Find a girl, settle down. If you want, you can marry. Look at me, I am old, but I'm happy. I was once like you are now, and I know that it's not easy to be calm when you found something going on.
The Greyhounds are on the track for the 3:26 at Dunstall Park here on Premier Greyhound Racing. And trap number one is Taffy Gwenllian in the betting at 5-1. Michael Fields' runner was 5th and 4th in A6 company. Firecracker Heidi in trap 2 for Nick Ralph Jr., 5-2. 111 starts, 24 wins. A7 company third on the last 2 A7 starts. The very lightly raced Ashton's Ernie for Simon Deakin was ran in an inter-track on the 27th of December last year in an A6 at Nottingham previously. Droopy's Brainy for Nick Ralph Jr. That's your 11-10 favourite. Another one that is very, very interesting here, having had a couple of nice trials. On debut, Saka Cracker for Rob Short, 64 starts and 12 wins. That's a 7-1 chance. And 25-1 for Batham's Nectar, 50 outings and 9 wins. An A8 winner looks to defy the upgrade here. On the approach and about to go forward very shortly here at Dunstall Park. Stand by then at Dunstall. Droopy's Brainy for Nick Ralph Jr. Evans looking to get off the mark at the first time of asking. Runners are moving towards the boxes. This 6 dog is really interesting, having won a little bit lower down at A8 company. It's 50-1, 50-1 Batham's Nectar. 7-1 out to 50-1. It's a massive, massive drift on the 6. I mean, it could be absolutely anything. Last chance then here, 50s for trap 6, 10-11 favourite Droopy's Brainy looking to make a winning debut. All in. Dunstall Park, hare running. Here comes a bunny, And they're off racing. The favourite got an okay beginning. 6 is lively, as is the 3 Ashton's Ernie, and Ashton's Ernie goes on. 3 it is from 4, Droopy's Brainy, followed by the 5, Saka Cracker. 1, 2 and 6 following behind, but Ashton's Ernie here for Simon Deakin. 2.5 lengths up from 4, Droopy's Brainy, who's inching closer. Look at Droopy's Brainy now darting up the inside. 5 and 1 are running on as well. Saka Cracker could be a late factor. Droopy's Brainy, though, looking to make a winning debut for Nick Ralph Jr. and Senior, does so. 4, 1 and 5. A good debut win for Droopy's Brainy.
Fifth choice of the market, and then we're into perhaps the tail enders. So want to see something special from Luna, but for next year, Darren, I'm dreaming that we're going to see a big performance and a composed performance from Membership rather than the pre-race antics we might have just seen.
Yeah, let's hope things work out for Membership, and it'll be interesting to see what remains in the programme book as well in the closing weeks of the season.
Because you were saying it's extended slightly owing to external circumstances, of course. So this, if you are just joining us, is the King's Cup Festival. Where have you been? The King's Cup Festival, which was due to take place the Thursday and Friday, first Thursday and Friday in March, would have been the 5th and 6th. So we are a little bit later on planned, but fabulous that we got the meeting off and underway with the big races, the 2 Turf Series races and the King's Cup tomorrow. The Turf Series races a little bit later today. So, as you said, they're good and prompt, if nothing else.
I love this early evening sunshine, don't you?
Glorious.
Afternoon.
Glorious. Particularly as where we are in the UK. Don't get me wrong, it's not quite as strong. It's sunny out there, but there's not quite anything like Bahrain at this time of year.
I think the temperatures are a little bit different. Several lengths different.
Several lengths, lovely.
Yeah.
Horse racing. If I tell you what, if it's anything to do with being drawn, you're drawn the right part of the track if you're in Bahrain.
Yeah. I wouldn't say we're actually drawn 15 over 5 furlongs at Chester. It's not that bad, is it?
No, it's not that bad. Company's pretty good anyway. Looking forward to... Actually, I was making a case, speaking to Racing TV earlier, that the Turf Series sprints, the Al Fateh Cup later on, talking of Chester, and this is a slightly questionable link, the Chester specialist Roman Dragon, who is more and more a Bahrain specialist, he's almost a local horse these days, I've got more than a sneaking suspicion that he's going to have a really good run under him today. It won't be about winning the series because a load of them have shared it outright. I think he's one of them, but I think he's drawn right. A team digit draw is where you see him at his best, and he hasn't had one of them this season. He blossoms at the end of each and every Turf Series, and I just think dropping in the weights, high draw, I think he can go very, very well today up against the likes of Dan Tucker, who's drawn further away from that rail.
It's amazing, they're poles apart, aren't they? Bahrain from Chester. I don't mean in terms of distance, I mean in terms of the actual track, the characteristics of the track. He runs in a straight line here in Bahrain. Runs really well around the Rudy, around the tight bends at Chester.
It defies a bit of convention, doesn't it? And I remember when he first won in Bahrain, I think on the international prices he was about 66 to 1 shot, but he's proved time and time again what a good horse he is.
Well, they are going into the starting stalls now for the Grand Seiko Bahrain Jewellery Centre Cup. It's over the straight 1,200 metres, and this is a race for the locally bred thoroughbreds. Neil Callan aboard Luna, looking to complete a treble on today's card. So still to go to the starting stalls, Garam, along with Luna. Taif, that's a newcomer, number 12, has the Alafu Racing colours, the Black Sleeves black cap. They're also represented by Shigadi, who has the red cap. So the straight 1,200, as we look at Rosie Jessup aboard the Robert McDowell trained Garam, about to move into the starting stalls. We're almost ready. That's it. They're ready to go, and they're off. And a bit of a slow start from Al Hadba. The Go Ship began well with the Blue Lady just in behind. Away to the left is Garam. To the right, Black Pearl is showing up nicely along with Shagadi. And on the near side is Membership with Luna not too far away and looking pretty keen. Sinatra is tucked in behind horses. Nearest to the running rail is Taif. The back marker is Aklil as they head down towards the final 600. and the leader is Justice Shagadi in the centre from Black Pearl. Call to Court right there, so too the Ghost Ship and the blue colours of Garam. Here comes Luna stepping forward. Every chance still held by Black Pearl's being pushed along now. 400 metres left to go, and it is Shagadi, the strong travelling Luna, White Sleeves, White Gap. Call to Court far side. Black Pearl running an enormous race. Sinatra is just in behind the leaders, and now Neil Callan says go aboard Luna inside the last 200 from Call to Court. Then Black Pearl, Sinatra and Shagadi go towards the finish. It is a Callan treble. Luna is the winner. Call to Court second, Sinatra third. Black Pearl takes out fourth place, followed in fifth by the Blue Lady. So it is Luna, number 8, who goes on to win. Number 8, Luna for Al Mohammadiya Racing again. They're having a terrific meeting, aren't they, with 3 winners. Ali Abdul Majid, the responsible trainer on this occasion, and Luna. No zeal to worry about this afternoon, and Luna winning with authority. Good run from the second, Call to Court. I suppose a bit of a disappointing run there from membership, who didn't really figure in the end, but it was Luna who won with authority, taking out this race for the locally bred thoroughbreds. Neil Callan up the treble along with Al Mohammadiya Racing.
And he started today, Neil Callan, 8th in the Jockeys Championship. He's now 4th, and he could be in the top 3 by the close of play. This has been Neil Callan's afternoon, early evening. At every single
The Greyhounds are on the track for the 3:38 at Central Park. Next up here on Premier Greyhound Racing. And Dunbolg Stream is in trap 1, 8 starts, 0 wins. Lee Pearce's runner was D5 third. On the board at 5-1. Stouffer's Holly for Gemma Davidson, 92 starts and 9 wins. A D4 third on the last occasion. Hollyoak Sophia. 6 starts, 0 wins for trainer Raymond Butler. Hollyoak Sophia, then Raymond Butler's runner. 6 outings, 0 wins, 5-4 favourite. Has got a second place finish in D5 company. The 4 is empty. Glasheen Mist is very interesting, the most experienced runner in the lineup. 113 starts, 19 wins for trainer Spencer Mavrius. And Builders OJ for Gemma Davidson, 5th and 3rd in D5 company. 32 starts and 6 wins for Gemma Davidson's 6-dog Builders OJ. A very good performance a couple of starts ago from Builders OJ, who was 3rd, only beaten a length and 3/4 last time on that occasion, I should say. Dunball Stream is looking to get off the mark, again 3rd behind a greyhound called Hollyoak Poppet, finishing 3 lengths down. 17.11 is a very smart time. Hollyoak Sophia, though, has registered 16.92 when beaten half a length by Hollyoak Poppet last time out. 6 starts, 0 wins for the evens favourite for Raymond Butler, looking to get off the mark here at the 7th time of asking. So 4-5 now from 15-8 for Hollyoak Sophia. Glasheen Mist here 6-4 out to 9-4. Builders OJ 11-4 out to 9-2. Ready? Central Park, hair running. And they're off, racing away over at Central Park. A lovely start from 5. Glasheen Mist going on from the 6 Builders OJ. 6 got checked up there, and 1 Dunbog Streams running on. The 3 surely can't win from there. And 5 here, Glasheen Mist for Spencer Mavrius, the experienced runner. 5 from 6. 5 will beat 6 just, I think. Very close in the end. 6 made it interesting.
George Bewley with his son Jonathan in the saddle, and actually owned by George's daughter Victoria.
Yeah, he replaces the P's that the Jad Factor throws in with Hughes, because he's prone to mistakes, and he's unseated 3 times in his last half dozen starts. We know what he'll do. We'll go from the front and try and gallop them into the ground, but he's not been the safest conveyance.
We should mention number 8 as well, Knights in Venice, who was a winner last time at Ayr. Indeed, both his wins have come at Ayr over 2.5 and 3 miles.
He just has to be a tough horse. I mean, he's a 10-year-old now. The day he ran here behind Wild Bucks when you and I were together in that marathon handicap, he walked home. He took the last about a length down. He got beaten 30-odd lengths in the end as Wild Bucks drew clear. But he then came out a couple of weeks later and was hardy enough to win at Ayr. And again, he travelled well. But it's one thing travelling well at Ayr on testing ground. He's now got to do it around Kelso, shorter trip, and conditions that aren't nearly as demanding.
There's a good look at the horses in the paddock, and indeed heading out onto the track, Tom, for our first chase of the day here at Kelso.
Indeed, and the sun's still kissing the course, Kelso. This is the Racing TV Profits return to racing handicap chase over the extended 2-5. Knights in Venice is 9-4. Benefit Ben 4-1. The Jad Factor at 5s, looking splendid 13-2. Poetry Man 8-1. Burgundy Man 10-1. Divas Doyen 14s. Gorvenek is 25s. Park Rules also the same price, and the Big Drifter and Outsider is Donizetti at 50-1 from 28. So 10 going to post. Its last time out winner, this son of Midnight Legend, Knights in Venice, who is the market leader, the 10-year-old. In fact, both he and the Jad Factor the same age, 2 of the first 3 in the market. Let's get back to both Gordon and Dan.
Yeah, Knights in Venice, Tom, was favourite last time when winning at Ayr by 3 parts of a length over 3 miles on soft ground, and gone up £4 for that success. 2 wins, as we mentioned, have both come at Ayr, but the stable's in pretty decent form this spring. That of Donald Willens, Sean Quinlan rides.
And we saw them. Callum was particularly happy, wasn't he? A family that they've Bolly Matilda winning that Go North Series final.
They've had a couple that he's bred as well, Callum.
Yeah. And obviously that Bolling line that's been with the Easterby's, I think they recommended that horse to him on the basis that they'll stay well and they'll be tough. And speaking of tough, that was I thought the watchword with Knights in Venice. For him to come back from that really gruelling race here to back up 3 weeks later at Ayr and win and basically perform like he'd not had a race 3 weeks earlier. But I do think it's a slight niggle that you're going from travelling strongly on very bad ground at Ayr, over 3 miles plus, and then translating that form to the much shorter distance here, Gordon, on drier ground. I can see his case. I can see the case for him because he's very much in form when a lot of these aren't, and some are coming back from absences, but I'll let him win at that price given I've got the slight concerns.
This is one of the races, incidentally, in case you're wondering why we're running late, this is one of the races that's going to go 5 minutes later than advertised. Our third here at Kelso. I keep coming back to the Jad Factor with that pulled up sort of stat.
P1. Yeah. It's almost like Morse code is form figures.
Yeah.
Dash.
Stable's in a bit of form, though. Four winners over the Go North Series finals weekend, including 3 of them in finals themselves.
And potentially kicking off a double for the stable because one of their best horses, Dedicated Hero, goes in a race now that follows this, which is shorn of a couple of runners because 2 and 4 have come out of that. Donald's horse and Sunset Hill as well for Susan Corbett. So that's not going to take as much winning. That looks a bit of a match according to the betting at the moment. This definitely doesn't look that necessarily. I can see the negatives with Benefit Ben, the fact he's out quite quickly after a fall, but I think I'd rather back him win only at 4-1 than Knights in Venice at 9-4. He'll get Poetry Man might be a spoiler because he's got one way of going as well, so there's a chance he ends up doing too much in front, but if he doesn't fall at Sedgefield, there is a chance that he wins that race, and he would have gone up more than 2 if he did win it. He's into a weakish affair, as mentioned, loads of horses with doubts about them in this, and his doubt is the fall, but he'd been a pretty safe conveyance prior to that, and his win earlier in the campaign worked out remarkably well. The 2nd, 3rd and 4th all came out and were successful on their next outing. Cowboy Cooper was one of those.
Now round here at the back of the grandstands where the sun's not catching us and it's really cold, at the coalface we're all pretty hungry. We've missed lunch, but the commentator, he was first in. He's already had a hot lunch.
I know what it was
Ian
as well.
Bartlett's tummy's nice and full, that's for sure.
Good food up here, Bruni. You should know that. You're Scottish. Beginning to move forward then. I'm going to have 2 circuits, almost exactly 2 circuits to go here. 16 to jump. Starter is looking at his watch. So we can only be seconds away, I suspect, from our revised off time. Assistant starter out the way. Flags up. They're off. 2 circuits to go. They'll turn left-handed before they get to the first of 16 fences. Black and white stripes. Benefit Ben from Poetry Man in the yellow towards the running rail. Looking splendid with the turquoise cap is between those as they come to number 1 of the 16. Divas Doyen and Park Rules, the 2 mares, were the last couple. Little right-handed jink before they make a left-handed turn into the back straight. And as they settle down, Gorvenek in green colours to be about about in fourth place. The Jad Factor, white and black, and Burgundy Man, black and red are the next pair. Up the running rail in the black with the white stars is Nights in Venice, probably cornered in fourth place. They come to the first of the fences in the back straight, which is number 2, Poetry Man in yellow going through to lead them. The Jad Factor, widest on the course, white with black spots, was slow and has to be chased along, leaving fence number 2, and they've already taken 3. We're in blue. Park Rules at the rear didn't get particularly high. 4's coming up now. Benefit Bam from Looking Splendid and Poetry Man. This trio, Nights in Venice and Burgundy Man together, 4 and 5. Donna Ketty in the pale blue, the red sleeves, is next to Gorvanic in green and Divas Doyen in purple. Then comes Park Rules, mainly blue jacket towards the running rail, is ahead of the Jad Factor, who's not travelled very well at all, really, in the early part of the race. Coming on towards 5, Poetry Man. Must be taking this lot along at a fair pace, because there's about 20 lengths first to last already, and a few at the back aren't really travelling at all. Gorvanic in green has dropped to be the back marker. It is Poetry Man over Looking Splendid, took it in second position. Benefit Ben in black and white stripes is behind in third. This trio are clear. From Nights in Venice to be about 5 or 6 lengths behind him in fourth place, and then comes Burgundy Man, Donna Ketty, the Jad Factor. Behind that is Park Rules. Gorvanic in the green is the one who's not travelling right at the rear. This is the open ditch, fence number 7. And the yellow and black of Poetry Man, the leader, the long way clear from Gorvanic in last place, who just got over it there. The violet jacket, Looking Splendid, is closest to Poetry Man, the leader, as they head down towards number 8. Benefit Ben, black and white stripes towards the left behind those in third. Black jacket of Nights in Venice against the running rail, took it just in fourth. The purple, Divas Doyen, she's moved through and gone into a share of fourth place now with a circuit to go. Burgundy Man in black and red is next. Then nearest to us is the Jad Factor, who was struggling but is now passing horses and has moved into 5th, 6th or 7th. Donna Ketty is next. Then comes Park Rules. Enough for Gorvanic, number 4, pulled up. And now Looking Splendid goes on as they jump the one away to the far side. Donna Ketty was slow, one from the rear. Looking Splendid to Benefit Ben. Poetry Man has almost been joined by Nights in Venice, who is about to overtake it. Divas Doyen, the yellow hoop on purple, has moved through into 5th place. Burgundy Man is next. Donna Ketty is 10 lengths behind those with the Jad Factor. Park Rules, I suspect, has had enough and about to be pulled up as Looking Splendid comes to the first of the fences in the far side with a 2-length lead. Benefit Ben, Poetry Man, Nights in Venice, Divas Doyen behind those, and then Burgundy Man as they begin the run to the next fence. Then Divas Doyen and Burgundy Man, they're clear from Donna Ketty. The Jad Factor just getting to it now as they run on them towards the end of the back straight. Benefit Ben, black and white. The violet jacket, Looking Splendid, not much between them. Nights in Venice is the first of the ones in black colours, has taken third in purple. Divas Doyen is in fourth. Burgundy Man behind those in 5th position, the black and red, as they run on now with 4 to go. They're clear from Poetry Man, Donna Ketty, and the Jad Factory continues. Poetry Man pulled up. Jumping over that, it was Benefit Ben, heading towards a third last. Looking Splendid in second. Nights in Venice 2 or 3 lengths behind him in third place. With that is Divas Doyen, and then came Burgundy Man. The Jad Factor and Donna Ketty are having a battle for a very minor place, but they're 100 yards behind the others. They're turning in 2 to jump. 4 in contention. This is the last ditch. The black and white stripes is Benefit Ben. The turquoise cap towards the left is Looking Splendid. Nights in Venice is on the right. White stars on black. Divas Doyen, extreme left in purple, is still there. Burgundy Man behind those. The Jad Factor, Donna Ketty, both pulled up. They have 1 fence to jump. There are 5 left. Only 4 have got a chance. Looking Splendid and Divas Doyen either side and ahead of Nights in Venice. Last fence, Looking Splendid by 2. Nights in Venice in the black has moved into second place. Divas Doyne is behind this in third. Dylan Johnson on Looking Splendid are just that. They are 5 clear out of 1. Looking Splendid Wem. Second place Knights in Venice. Stevens Doyne in third. Benefit Ben was next, and the Burgundy Man last to complete.
Looking Splendid has had a great season. That is the third success of the year, every one of them under today's jockey Dylan Johnson. It was a Chase debut success here, and back in the autumn he also gained back-to-back wins here at Kelso and at Carlisle. Returned at 13-2 in the colours of Mrs Boswell, trained near Jedburgh by Gary Rutherford, and Looking Splendid had made most of the running. Dan had been
in the third. King of Fire is going well at this stage in 4, then Infinite Beat and Dynamite Blood at the back. On the home straight, Teobota in front, Kimene is waiting for in second, King of Fire on the outside, then Infinite Beat, Claim a Gift and Dynamite Blood is recovering from the back. Eubota, Kimene are fighting for the lead. King of Fire is not progressing at this stage. On the outside, Infinite Beat, then Claim a Gift and Dynamite Blood. Kimene is in front from Eubota. King of Fire is beaten in the closing stages. Kimene is passing over, and Kimene wins well from Eubota in second. King of Fire in third, then Dynamite Blood in fourth. The winner is Kimene, number 3. Second place from Eubota, number 4. In third, number 5, King of Fire. In fourth place, number 1, Dynamite Blood.
Number 12, Red Hot Kisses.
So Vicky, we've got a bit of time. Any horses that impress you today? I know it's not the strongest of cards. Obviously, with the whole day we are, this whole week we are obviously looking forward to Champions Day, and that's our big meeting, one of the big meetings of our Joburg season. Any horse that you basically could have said?
There were 2 that were standouts for me today, Johnny. I think Golden Operator with the blinkers. He looks like a really nice horse that you would really want to keep an eye on, even going down for the Durban season. Definitely one to follow. And a horse that came back from a long rest as well from the Sean Terry stable in the likes of Banff. I thought he's a very nice horse, and being off for 291 days, it was a very eye-catching comeback run.
And another filly as well, also from the Mark and Matthew de Kock yard. I thought Destiny of Fire. Obviously, Callan did tell us that things didn't go his way in a previous start. And she's run some very good races behind some top fillies, and at the end of the day, I think if she gets her mojo back, she could start winning and maybe find another feature little race for her. So she was quite impressive. But I think you're right. The horses that you pointed out, will definitely keep an eye on those.
Yeah, they're going to be loading shortly. We've got 1 minute to the off time, and your toad favorite at the moment is still number 5. That is Time is Precious from the Johan Jans van Vieren stable. But we'll cross over to Nico up in the commentary box to call home the last race on the card, and that is off at 16:55.
Race time. They're going to start loading up shortly. Late scratching at the start. Number 12, Red Hot Kisses. Not striding out. Scratched by the vet. 11 runners now to load up at the 1,000 metre marker. They'll be starting any moment now. Sergeant Socrat has gone in. First one up. World Heritage to go forward after that. World Heritage has moved in. Here's Zoom Bomber. Backed in from Big Odds. Riders up to mount in Kandla Gold now. In the ether, in Kandla Gold. Jet Cat to come in. Jet Cat and Kandla Gold. In the ethers loaded. Tiger Storm to load up next. Tiger Storm's coming up. Goes in. Time for Charity. In a fix. Oriental Bouquet stands off, as does Time is Precious. Time for Charity turned away that time round. Time is Precious going forward. In a fix. Oriental Bouquet just about ready here. In a fix, all set to go, 1,000 metres to sprint, they're ready, and they fired away from that 1,000 metre marker. In the ether was possibly slow away towards the outside. Sergeant Socrat began well, up the centre, Time is Precious, very quick in those early stages, so too Tiger Storm, Jet Cat towards the inside, then Time for Charity, Zoom Bombers hot up on their outside, followed by In a Fix, Oriental Bouquet, then World Heritage, behind that Nkandla Golden, in the ether's got 10-11 lengths to make up. Into the last 500 metres here, and on the leader Sergeant Socrat. Time is Precious, is pouring on the pressure on the outside, then came Zoom Bomber, Tiger Storm, Time for Charities down the centre, then came In a Fix in the ethers running on, into the last 150, Sergeant Socrat, Time is Precious, Time for Charity down the inside, Sergeant Socrat, Time is Precious on the outside, is getting to grips now, and the 2-year-old Time is Precious went on readily to win at 2 lengths. Second to Sergeant Socrat. Zoom Bomber was third and close for fourth. Time is Precious, the first 2-year-old to win an open company in the current racing season. Keegan DeMello riding for Johan Janssen van Vuren. And this is owned by Messrs. Anthony Joannides, Rico Sugalim, Dale Stonebridge, and Colin and Lynn Stonebridge. And a good win in the end by the son of Karari. He has beaten him home 2 lengths here from Sergeant Socrat in second. Zoom Bomber was third, and fourth will eventually go to Jet Cat, ahead of In a Fix, Oriental Bouquet, and Time for Charity, all finished in a heap behind that. Tiger Storm was further back, comfortably beaten about 7 lengths. Then came Nkandla Gold, World Heritage, and In the Ether. So he came into this race in open company. He won his maiden last time out. He's followed that up with a good win here. Johan Janssen van Vuren and Keegan DeMello. They won the last race the other day at the Val. They've doubled up here. And the son of Karari is out of the Vercingetorix mare Twilight Hour, bred by Main Chance Farms. 2 wins now from 3 starts. That wraps up proceedings here at the Val. For those celebrating Easter, all the best over the long weekend, over the Easter weekend. If you're travelling, travel safely, and all roads lead to the Big T at Turfentine. It's our Big 12 race card. It's Champions Day 2026.
Turf Series race very impressively back in January, and plenty of connections are going to be keen to see their sprinters put their best foot forward. Let's hear from one now.
Joining me now, the trainer Jabir Ramadan, who participated in the 6 furlong Al Fatih Cup. Boyman, you participate in 3 names: Redemption Time, Cover Point, and Competitors Uni. And it looks like you have a big hope on Redemption Time, who finished second last time out.
Well, I hope so. He ran last time over same distance and same quality of the horses, so hopefully he will run a big race for us today. Let's see.
And Competitors Uni as well, drop in distance. Did he show a speed in the home, and you think he can do the 6 furlong over here?
Well, we tried him 7 furlong over the bend. He done well, and this is his last run, so it wasn't any races for him. So we said we're going to try him over 6 furlong, and of course the sprint is jockey on him, and let's see how he's going to go.
Cover Point as well. You have he have a class to compete with these name of horses, but what do you expect from him in this race?
Well, there is some good horses on the race. Of course, it's 80-100, Dan Track and the rest of them. But it's a sprint. I mean, they're going to go fast. I hope he's going to do. I mean, if he's got a turn of field last two furlongs, so let's see how he's going to go.
It's a 6 furlong straight, and it's a headwind. Do you think will be a challenge or advantage for Redemption Time, because he likes to sit in the mid of the field?
Well, he doesn't mind it really. He doesn't mind. He's got his speed, and he's got last 2 furlongs. He's got stamina, so he's got speed. He's going to go with the pace, and hopefully they're going to go proper speed, and let's see how he's going to end up last furlong.
Wish you all the best, Jabber. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great to hear from Jabber Ramadan, who can be that little bit understated. Maybe he's just quietly thinking about how things are going to go for his runners. He's got 3, don't forget, including the defending champ tomorrow, Sovereign Spirit in the King's Cup, and it'll be interesting to see how his runners go today. I was doing a preview earlier, went very much to the case, or of the idea to Darren alongside, that Roman Dragon, the hardy perennial that he is, could go very well indeed here at a much preferred high draw. But there are blank canvases, unknown quantities up the pace, and of course the one we can't really get away from, Dan Tucker, who looked like a very, very good sprinter in the making. He's already very good for the UK, but particularly strong when absolutely routing the field last time out. And he's got the man of the moment, Neil Callan, for the right team as well. Big prizes on offer. We heard from Jabber Ramadan, who's got 3 in here, Competizione, Cover Point and Redemption Time, who's probably the play of the 3, but wildly competitive. It'll be interesting to see exactly where the pace is, where the strongest part of the track is that you want to be. I'm hopeful that those that are drawn that little bit higher are the ones to play, but we shall see. International markets tell us that Dan Tucker is clear favourite from Up the Pace, who's a little bit bigger now, a little bit weaker. Owls are here in thirds, and Dubai Bling is the one that's being supported, so too Karsib as well, and Roman Dragon, 6th choice in on the international markets, remains solid throughout. Quality race upcoming, and it's the first of our 2 Turf Series races. If I had to play, it would be Roman Dragon from Dan Tucker in what should be a pulsating race.
Going in for the Al Fateh Cup, sponsored by Bapco Energies. Final leg of the Sprinting Turf Series for the 25-26 season here in Bahrain. Field of 17 loading. So next one to go in is Al Zahir, who's drawn high in 16. Roman Dragon to go forward. Red cap there of Grand City Hall. Maximum Impact, Karsib, Desert Cop up the pace. They're still to go forward along with Redemption Time. So down now to the final 5 runners. Blindfold fitted to Redemption Time as Up the Pace loads. Karsib and Maximum Impact about to go in. This is Desert Cop in the green and yellow jacket, and Redemption Time to complete the lineup. 1,200 metres down the straight. The conclusion of the 25-26 Sprinting Turf Series here in Bahrain. Getting a bit fidgety there, Karsib in stall 13. Redemption Time still not there in stall 9. Small handler assisting Roman Dragon's jockey Lee Newman. He's in the light blue colours. Oh, Roman Dragon's getting a bit worked up. This is a long hold for some of them. Redemption Time's gone in, so by my reckoning they're ready. They're all in. And they're off. 1,200 metres the journey. Not such a good time for Redemption Time. Cover Point began well. Right there is Grand City Hall with Sharky and Mr. McCann showing up prominently. Karsib not too far away. Maximum Impact down the centre with Dan Tucker. Blue Jacket to the left is Up the Pace. To the near side is Al Zahir, followed by Inveigle and Auditor. Roman Dragon and Dubai Bling are a couple of the last ones at the moment. 600 metres left to go, and it is Grand City Hall, Cover Point, Dan Tucker. Karsib is right there on the near side is Al Zahir with Inveigle. Up the paces towards the far side. Desert Cop is next, followed by Competizione. Dubai Bling is trying to get into it, so too Redemption Time, then Roman Dragon heading down towards the final 400 metres, and into it they go. Al Zahir, Desert Cop, Competizione and Redemption Time up the pace. Dubai Bling far side in the yellow and black. Dan Tucker's not too far away. It wasn't the greatest of starts for Redemption Time, but it's Dubai Bling and Redemption Time. It's a duel in the last 50 metres. Dubai Bling from Redemption Time. Dubai Bling by a neck to Redemption Time. Back in third was Desert Cop, and it is close for fourth position with Al Zahir and Up the Pace, a couple of those involved. Dubai Bling has won. Stefan Lajage, Hugo Palmer, big win here for Hussey, Owen and Holy. This is Dubai Bling. Dubai Bling, who has put in some nice efforts here in the Kingdom in the past, has beaten Redemption Time. 8 from 5, and then Desert Cop, number 6, has got third, and it is the Al Adiyat runners there, I reckon, for fourth place. It's a photo of a fourth between in race card order 1 Al Zahir and 4 Up the Pace. Dan Tucker was just behind that pair then. So it's 8 from 8, 5 and 6. Photo for fourth place between 1 Al Zahir and 4 Up the Pace, and they were chased in by number 2 Dan Tucker. Dubai Bling has won it for Hugo Palmer and Stefan Lajage. Came out of stall 1, so drawn right over on the far side of the course, and a great duel with Redemption Time into the closing stages. In fact, didn't have the best of starts, Redemption Time, but as we said earlier, Dubai Bling had put in 1 or 2 sound enough efforts in defeat here in
Arrow. And Maillot Blanc goes for Dominic Hislop and Nick Alexander. So, a fair few lightly raced horses in the lineup here. We're going to have a look at them in the paddock shortly, but for now we're going to take a short break.
Steady at the top of the market is Malaku, 9 to 4. So you know, 100 to 30. Money for Torrent here, 15 to 2 from tens, and it's 8 to 1 Wolf Moon. Its top also 8 to 1. Starters flags up. Thank you, Luke. He's lining up quite prominently here. And they're off and racing. They jump away with the Southwest Rail Solutions Limited handicap hurdle, seeing them jump 10 flights of hurdles and away well. American Land to lead at flight number 1. American Land touching down from its top, and Torrent nice and handy. Malaku is also front rank. Comes stand side Malaku, racing there together with Chief Sunday and a little group that also includes Bluegrass and So You Know. Torrent in behind the leader over on the far side. Flight number 2 taken. Also well in touch. Orange Jacket of Authentic Legacy towards the far side of the group. Bo Quali just drops in early. Gold for Alec and Wolf Moon are also dropped in. Last of all is Lord of All Saints as they race on downhill towards flight number 3. Won't be much in it at this flight, but certainly American Land remains handy. So too its top, Malaku down the stand side, and those 3 contest the lead just ahead of So You Know and Torrent, who are 4th and 5th. A little gap's developed to Lord of All Saints, the back marker, but they come past us now tightly grouped up with a circuit left to go. They've taken 3 and they've got another 4 over on the far side to take. But up front, American Land disputes it still with its top, Malaku, Torrent, So You Know, Authentic Legacy right up the inside. To the outer is Bluegrass, nice and handy with Chief Sunday just in behind them as well. The runners head up the hill now, far side of the track. A little bit of ground made by Wolf Moon by sticking up the inside, moving ahead of both Bo Quali and Gold for Alec, and the back marker is Lord of All Saints, who himself must be no more than 7 or 8 lengths off the leading pair, who take their run now up the hill to the far side. So flight number 4 approaching shortly, and the 2 leaders here are Its Top and American Land. Its Top, white sleeves, the nose-banded head of American Land, and these 2 will take off together at the next flight of hurdles ahead of both Malaku and Torrent. On the wide outside, Bluegrass up the inner. That's Authentic Legacy showing up with So You Know, a very close 7th. Bo Quali a little bit awkward there, and Chief Sunday was just ridden along away from that flight of hurdles as well. Up the inside, Wolf Moon still comfortable enough as they take the next flight of hurdles. At that, a little bit of a mistake from Gold for Alec. The back marker is Lord of All Saints still, and Chief Sunday's dropped back now to be the tail ender, and he's losing ground quickly here, Chief Sunday. Not looking promising for him at all. So they're moving then downhill with the leader being Its Top. Its Top from American Land, and then So You Know, who's now a clear 3rd, improving to go alongside and past Authentic Legacy. Torrent still well there. Bluegrass is in 6th place. Malaku now in 7th, followed by Bo Quali and Gold for Alec. After Gold for Alec races Lord of All Saints. And then further back, Wolf Moon, the latest one to lose ground quickly. Wolf Moon seems to be struggling here on the turn out of the back straight, and Chief Sunday's another 20 lengths behind. Wolf Moon being pulled up here out of the contest. Wolf Moon turning back towards home then, with 3 flights of hurdles left to take and still together. Its Top just ahead of American Land. Behind those is Authentic Legacy, the orange jacket, Torrent, Bo Quali, they're the next one. So You Know in 6th place, and now flat out followed by Gold for Alec, who's improving as they take the next, where Authentic Legacy propped on landing. So too did So You Know, and So You Know now looks in real trouble. Bluegrass has dropped away very tamely, and Malaku completely beaten off, showing nothing at all. Malaku, I'm afraid the market leader is going to be well beaten here, but Authentic Legacy has come through to lead narrowly. Takes the lead from American Land. Bo Quali off in pursuit in 3rd. In 4th place, Its Top, followed then by Torrent and Gold for Alec, and these have it to themselves. Maybe Authentic Legacy has it to himself, because he's still going tidily in the hands of Caelan Quinn with the last flight ahead of him. He's got a 5 to 6 length lead. Authentic Legacy, it's all about him at the last. He's jumped it well from Beau Quali and American Land second and third. Can't take things too easy, Authentic Legacy, because Beau Quali will stay on all day, but he's winning with a lot in hand. It's been another good day for Gary and Josh Moore. Authentic Legacy wins well. Beau Quali second. Maybe up for third was Gold for Alec, who persevered to join American Land on the line, and its top was next.
Six going to push, but it's Guet-Apens, who was a winner last time, the son of Dubawi at Carlisle, out of an authorised mare, so a lovely flat-based pedigree, who is the market leader for this handicap hurdle. Dedicated Hero has had a wind up since last seen, and plenty of sustained market support for that one, and clearly there's some school of thought that thinks the wind up has worked for Sandy Thompson's runner, who is down to a good mark now at Dedicated Hero, and into a 0 to 120 is certainly a good fit for him. He's been rated much higher than this in the past. Right, let's get final thoughts from the team.
I think it's a fascinating race, this, and we've got the exposed horse, if you'd like to call it that, Dedicated Hero, who's got tried and trusted form in handicaps, and indeed is a Grade 2 hurdle winner at Haydock Park, and not too shabby chasing form in a small sample against the likes of Guet-Apens, who's tackling the trip and handicap company for the first time, and probably the paddock pick as well.
Yeah, it looks absolutely magnificent, to the extent where you kept coming in today thinking maybe there's a bit too much between Guet-Apens and Likely Danger, Dedicated Hero in the market, whereas having just seen him, he looks so well, he just looked primed to run right to his best, and that may be ambitious given he was a sort of listed calibre horse on the flat, maybe just slightly below it in France for Andre Farr, but he doesn't half look in really fine condition, and yeah, I think he's going to take an awful lot of beating. It is an interesting class, as you say. You mentioned fascinating. Something's got to give, hasn't it? You've got Dedicated Hero, who's a big class dropper. That's one angle that I like and loads of people like. And it's that head-to-head with a horse who's not a class dropper because he's not had the chance to be yet. He's a new recruit to hurdling. He's a novice. He's won one of his 2 starts after a promising opening to his new career. He looked a strong traveller, as you might anticipate, rated with time form just into 3 figures on the flat. So, in theory, even an unsung Dedicated Hero will be doing well to give £20 or so, or just shy of £20 to a horse of that calibre on the level.
It's a big step up in trip, though, for the favourite, isn't it?
And now I suppose one thing we've have seen today as a bit of a recurring theme is races have been testing speed over hurdles, and the other thing to consider is this was a horse who was staying 2 miles on the flat pretty well in France. So if it was a 2-mile race, I probably would be a bit more confident, because it's a new trip, they'll be going a slow gallop, or slowish gallop you'd anticipate. Still has to prove he can settle well enough in order to show his best, but not a negative at all in terms of the paddock, a big positive. Even see him gleaming on screen there, and if he lowers the colours of a horse like Dedicated Hero, he's doing well.
But maybe let's not be led down the trail of it being a 2-horse race as well, because the mare Fecamok is maybe not out of this.
She never seems to be out of it. Her record has been absolutely brilliant since joining Adam Nicol, added to the list of the likes of Sperry Earl. She was one of 3 winners for the stable across Go North Series final, the weekend that's 3 days. Those types of weekends sound good fun, don't they, Gordon, if every weekend was 3 days. Maybe a bit too old for such memory now.
That's 3 days.
Yeah, that doesn't really, when you're working racing, bank holidays don't really count, do they? As Good Friday shows. And Fecamok has just gone from strength to strength, a £24 rise from first win to latest, or to the current BHA mark that she's got. She's done it here before. It was a mare's race at Kelso where things really started getting rolling this season. A strong traveller, and that ability to travel and that speed I thought gave her the edge on Railway Bell at Musselburgh last time. She was able to get there easily and then have the pace to get across to the near side rail. And if you recall, the last two winners on that fixture, they were horses that, with the emitted flight, all got to the near side rail, where I can't imagine there's been much action and much damage done to it during the course of the rest of the Musselburgh season.
Right, ticking towards that new revised post time then here at Kelso for a feature race of the day. I think we'll go back round the front of the grandstand and rejoin Ian.
Thanks, Bruni. I was enjoying your chat there. I mean, we might have got to post time now. Stardust checking his watch. Still checking his watch. They're quite close to the start now. Reaching for the flag. Here we go. Flag's up. And they walk in. They're off. 11 they have to jump this time. It's a short run down to the first of those 11, with the purple and white of Dedicated Hero and the red of Maillot Blanc, the pair that match strides. After they've jumped this, they'll have 2 circuits to go. They touch down together by 3 lengths or so to Dollar Collar, which is the one with the red on the sleeves. Get Up On, the favourite, green, yellow and white, shows in 4th. Fiakarmak is the dark blue, and the black and red of Buy Some Time matching strides. That's the order of them. They make these 2 left-handers away towards the far side of the course, and as they settle down, there'll be about 8 lengths first to last. Another left-hander coming up. The red of Maillot Blanc will make the turn on towards flights 2 and 3 down the back straight with about a length and a half advantage. Dedicated Hero, the one in second place. Dollar Collar, another couple of lengths behind. Dark Jacket, mainly red on the sleeves as they jump 2. Get Up On, the favourite, nose-banded runner. Green, yellow, white jacket, another couple of lengths away, took it in 4th place. A last pair together, Buy Some Time around the outer, and the black and red of Fiakarmak in the dark blue and light blue colours. Here's number 3. And they jump over that. Little change in the order, and still about 8 lengths first to last. So on the run towards 4, Maillot Blanc and Dominic Hislop setting the pace. Danny McMenamin's in second place on Dedicated Hero, about 2 lengths behind in the purple and white. Dollar Collar is next. Patrick Wadge, Dark Jacket, red and white on the sleeves, 2-3 lengths behind in 3rd place as they come to number 4. And then nose-banded Get Up On. Now Robert Dunn in green, yellow and white colours, also the nose-banded favourite, who runs a length further back, showing in 4th place. There's about a length and a half behind him to Buy Some Time. Sean Quinlan, black and red, probably just narrowly ahead of Fiakarmak. She's the mount of Ryan Mania. She's got cheek pieces on, Fiakarmak, and the jacket is 2 shades of blue. Into the straight, on towards numbers 5 and 6. Maillot Blanc continues to lead. Dedicated Hero towards the left, the white sleeves on the purple, isn't that far behind in second place. They've got a 3 length or so break to Dedicated Hero, who took it in 3rd place, with Get Up On sitting right on his tail, and right on his tail is Fiakarmak with Buy Some Time, the black and red, a little off the running rail, probably in 5th place. Running then on towards what was 1 is 6, and eventually will be 11th and last. And it's Maillot Blanc, comes towards it, jumps it okay. Not far behind on the left was Dedicated Hero as they come to the winning post with a circuit to go. They've still got a little break to Dollar Collar running in 3rd, who's still shadowed by Get Up On, and the last 2 are still nearest to us Buy Some Time. And up the running rail, Fiakarmak, who'd be only about 8 lengths off the leader, which continues to be Maillot Blanc, and they run to the far side. 5 more to jump from here. Maillot Blanc continues to lead, always been closely chased by best turned out winner Dedicated Hero, and then Dollar Collar 2-3 lengths behind him in 3rd place. Get Up On is next, then Buy Some Time. Fiakarmak behind this. 5 to jump. Maillot Blanc going to lead by a couple of lengths there. Dedicated Hero took it in 2nd. Dollar Collar a couple of lengths behind him in 3rd. Similar margin then to Get Up On, is just ahead of Buy Some Time and Fiakarmak. They run down to the 2nd and final one over the far side, which is 4 from the finish. Maillot Blanc still the leader. Big leap over it. Dollar Collar's almost joined Dedicated Hero. Get Upon with a noseband is travelling strongly between the pair. On the left is Buy Some Time in black and red. Fear Armac has yet to leave the running rail, but now they really do bunch up. There's less than 5 lengths between them. Mayo Blanc makes the run towards the third last. A Dedicated Hero in second place, but has been joined by Dollar Collar. Get Upon is right next to that. Buy Some Times round the outside as they take the third last, and Fear Carmack jumped through into 5th position, running towards the home turn. Mayo Blanc continues to be in front, has yet to face a challenge. Dedicated Hero, purple and white, still in second. Dollar Collar in third. The green of Get Upon biding his time, length behind those in fourth. Fear Carmack in blue is next. Buy Some Time behind those. They move into the home straight. They've got 2 to jump from here. Mayo Blanc in the red still has the lead. 2 Dedicated Hero on the left in second. Get Upon with the noseband, produced with a challenge now. Moving ahead of Dollar Collar, Fear Carmack and Buy Some Time. They move down towards the last. Mayo Blanc in red, Get Upon on the right. In the green, has to be shaken up now to try and settle this. Dedicated Heroes within striking distance as well. Get Upon drifts near side. Mayo Blanc in the red, towards the right now, and Dedicated Hero, the extreme left, has a good chance. Dedicated Hero and Mayo Blanc either side of Get Upon, and it's Dedicated Hero who's taken it up and will win. Dedicated Hero, Danny McMenamin win. Get Upon second, Mayo Blanc third, Fear Carmack in fourth.
Wind up and down in grade sees Dedicated Hero come home in front down that near side and sees off Get Upon. This kind of class is where he's very effective, and you return.
They are loading the horses for the race number 5 handicap class 4 for Mars. A mile and a quarter the trip, a couple of no runners, 11 to run, very open contest. Collera Ghiacciata number 13, the favorite. Now Verticordia is in, the second favorite. Well back Verticordia. Now Pensierosa is in. The last will be Pensierosa. All set for the race. Race number 5 here from Firenze. And racing in the early stages, the favorite Collera Ghiacciata on the inside, tackled by Kraffen. Then Derganina from the outside, Sopran Valkyria. Kraffen is a new leader. Second place for Collera Ghiacciata, then Sopran Valkyria. On the inside is Stealth Me, Derganina, then Verticordia. Between horses, Marlena. On the inside, Eraclea. Then Pensierosa. At the back, Metallica and Free Galaxy. After the turn, Kraffen is leader. Second place from the outside from Sopran Valkyria. In third on inner, Collera Ghiacciata, followed by Stalmi. Black jacket and yellow stars. On the outside in green jacket, Derganina. Between the two in blue, Marlena, then Verticordia in red, followed by Pensierosa, then Eraclea, Metallica, at the back, Free Galaxy. From the outside, Sopran Valkyria is beginning to press the leader, Kraffen. The front two, followed by Collera Ghiacciata, Marlena, Derganina, then Stelmi, Eraclea. Dark blue jacket is going well at this stage. On the outside, Verticordia, then Pensierosa, Metallica, Free Galaxy at the back. Leader Kraffen now is beginning to accelerate on the home straight. Collera Ghiacciata has found a very beautiful gap, and now is going well and is challenging the leader. Collera Ghiacciata is passing over Kraffen in second place, then Stealth Me, Derganina, Verticordia on the steamer outside, Pensierosa and Free Galaxy. Collera Ghiacciata in front. In second place on the inside, Stealth Me. From the outside, Verticordia, Marlena, Pensierosa, Free Galaxy. In the stages, Collera Ghiacciata is in front there. Collera Ghiacciata wins easy. For the second, 3 horses in line from the second and third place. Maybe Pensierosa and Krafen and Sterling fourth. The winner is number 13, Collera Ghiacciata. Tight for the minors. On the similar side, Pensierosa number 5. Could be second over Krafen number 10 and fourth place number 8, Stelmi.
Joining me now, the trainer George Baker, who participates in the international handicap cup and also with the horse Nistron. Just tell us more about him, George. And I think the 64.5 kg will be a big challenge for Nistron today.
64.5 kg. It's like the poor horse has got me on board. It's a big weight, but look, he deserves it. He ran very well the first Turf Series race. Won that race fantastically well. Things haven't quite dropped right for him. To be honest, this wasn't the plan. Obviously, we thought we'd be home by now. But the boys, Benoit and Frankie, have done a great job with these horses in my absence. If it had all gone horribly wrong, it's their fault. If it goes well, it's obviously down to me. But look, we're here, delighted to be part of it, delighted to be here supporting the Bahrain Turf Club through these sort of slightly tricky times. But a thrill to be here. This is a lovely horse, and looking forward to getting back to England. Whatever happens tonight, he's a good horse for the summer to look forward to.
So, George, what do you expect from him? As you said, he won his season, our first time out here in Bahrain, and after that, he little bit, we can say, a disappointing run. But today, I think with the small feed, we expect from him more.
Exactly. Maybe, although that weight does stop trains. That's what they always say in our sport. He has got a big old weight, and I think the ground will be quick enough for him, to be honest. He's probably going to be better when we get him back home on genuine good ground as opposed to proper quick ground. But it's safe ground. Andy and the team have done a fantastic job as ever. Safe ground, we'll roll the dice, but it's a big old ask. But look, it's great to be involved, and hopefully looking forward to next season already.
Wish you all the best, George. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my friend, very much.
Yeah, best of luck to George Baker and the team, and they are through a number of different horses. Well, they are standing dishes when it comes to this particular part of the world from Bahrain, and they've done extremely well down the years. Nesthorn already looks like a very good horse to go forward with. We saw that back in December. The weight is going to be a problem, or the weight is going to be a challenge rather, but he's a very good horse indeed. He's still got very few miles on the clock, and he's been in a deeper level of race to this. Wouldn't be surprised if he runs very well. The international markets tell us that
Live after racing on the 24th of July handicap hurdle race, watching them all sail over the first flight. In second place, Free Pedro nudged along to go toe-to-toe with the Italian Fox in the very early stages of the race. Home and Dry sits just in behind those, together with the likes of Bobolot and Groom de Cotte and Galatian not far away. Neither is Desi Hayes, just moving forward as well. Kingston Kid on the outside of them, and at the back end of the field, Man Made is just about last of all, but they're really tightly grouped up in the very early stages of the contest. However, having said that, the Italian Fox wanted the lead. By Home and Dry on the inside, then comes Groom de Cotte, Bobolot alongside Galatian, Man Made, and the back marker now is Desi Hayes, just being chased along as well. Over the next flight, untidy jump from Home and Dry in fourth place, but he's over safely as the Italian Fox continues to lead the field. Kingston Kid coming stand side, and between the two of them, that is Free Pedro. These three from Home and Dry in fourth place, Galatian in fifth. Galatian jumped up well there ahead of Groom de Cotte, Bobolot further back, and then comes Desi Hayes, and last of all is Man Made, as the runners now race downhill towards their fourth flight of hurdles, and then they'll go round again in this UB40 live after racing on the 24th of July handicap hurdle race. The Italian Fox leading up, Free Pedro and Kingston Kid. Kingston Kid, a small mistake there, and Groom de Cotte gets reminders back in sixth place, having jumped that one indifferently. Ahead of him, Home and Dry is still fourth, and Galatian in fifth place. Bobolot still at the back with Desi Hayes, and Man Made also brings up the rear as the runners now head downhill, well past the judge and about to turn out left-handed on their final circuit of the track. Leading the way is the Italian Fox. The Italian Fox from Free Pedro in second place. Home and Dry up the inside is in third. Kingston Kid is in fourth, just nudged along gently there. Galatian fifth, then comes Bobolot, who's in sixth place. Groom de Cotte seventh. In eighth place is Desi Hayes, that one just being chased along as well. Man Made is the back marker, ninth and last as they head up the hill then and approach the first of the four down the far side of the racecourse. The Italian Fox leads up. The Italian Fox at the next flight, and there a mistake was made by Free Pedro, quite a bad mistake. Groom de Cotte has lost ground quickly here, and the game almost looks up for him as the Italian Fox is being taken on for the lead now by Kingston Kid. The Italian Fox, Kingston Kid together. They're followed by Home and Dry. With Home and Dry, Galatian and Desi Hayes, Man Made next. And now Free Pedro stopping quickly. He's immediately pulled up as they make their way towards the next flight of hurdles. Groom de Cotte is tailed off as well as they head on then towards the end of the back. A long downhill run continues, so Groom de Cotte stopping quickly and already pulled up Free Pedro. So down the hill, the Italian Fox leads the field here. Galatian's made his way into second place. Kingston Kid is in third, followed then by Desi Hayes into fourth place. Home and Dry is in fifth, shaken along. Man Made is a close sixth, and then there's a gap back to Bobolot, who is last of the 7 remaining runners. Making their way then back towards home. And as they do so, it is still the Italian Fox who leads. Home and Dry is the latest one to lose ground quickly here, and there are 5 of them who've gone on. It's the Italian Fox from Galatian, Desi Hayes, Man Made, and then Kingston Kid. Big gap then develops to Home and Dry as the Italian Fox stepped over the 3rd last. Bobalot, his effort looks done with for today as well, as they now move on towards the 2nd last. This field really thinned out now. The Italian Fox chased by Desi Hayes and Galatian. Then there's a gap back to Man Made, and nothing else seems to count. As they take the 2nd last, he really stepped at that, the Italian Fox. He got away with a really chancy jump. Desi Hayes looks the only danger to him now. Galatian's in 3rd. Man Made is back in 4th place, and the Italian Fox making hard work of this. Desi Hayes chasing away behind him, 2 lengths off the pace. The Italian Fox from Desi Hayes. Down to the last they come. The Italian Fox led narrowly. Desi Hayes, a good jump, took him right into contention, and indeed takes Desi Hayes to the lead. And the Italian Fox has got no response. Hot favourite being turned over here. Desi Hayes has won it from the Italian Fox, who stopped to nothing really. Man Made up for 3rd. Galatian was 4th home.
Yeah, the odds-on favourite couldn't put the race to bed, and a scrappy jump there in the finishing straight really probably knocked the stuffing out of it. Desi Hayes for Phil Dando and Conor Ring coming out on top at odds of 9-1 for the winner. Now, if you like the numbers games, by the way, have a look at the slips on the dispensers for the various numbers games, including the 49s, and you'll find those slips, as I say, in the dispensers for that as the clock is counting down. But Chepstow has just finished. Kelso, the 446, is on the way next, though, and runners well on the way down to the start. Becky Menzies, always a reason, looking to give Danny McMenamin a double on the card, is 15-8 at the moment. Visual Impact, would it have won last time out when it fell? Who knows? But that's got a strong chance as well. There's 4-1. My Lady Electra next on 11-2 and 13-2 and bigger for the rest of them. Right, so the Kelso 446 coming up then. Let's cross over once again to the Willie Bill Racing Radio studio for a closer look.
6-1, 7-1 Race View Road, 15-2 and bigger beyond that. Quick thought, please, AT.
Go with My Lady Electra. Back off a bit of a break. Fresh horse. 1 or 2 of the others have been busy.
Gary Catewell, your thoughts as well, please, on this 446 at Kelso.
Yeah, I'm taking the favourite on as well, but I'm going with Visual Impact for Lucinda Russell and Michael Scudder. Obviously, did fall last time out at there, but I think coming back onto better ground is definitely going to suit this horse. Yet to win, but fairly consistent, and first time actually on this type of ground. But I think it's definitely going to suit him. So definitely going to suit her, rather, I should say. So Visual Impact for me.
Visual Impact in the betting at 9-2. Little tiny bit of a drift for the second in the betting. We have seen a few favourites fall by the wayside today here at William Hill Racing Radio. Happy to take on Always a Reason at 7-4. They are taking one more turn.
Yeah, just to elaborate on My Lady Electra. Had a good bit of form there on penultimate start here at Kelso behind Diamond Dealer. That horse has been in good form all year and managed to win up here last time up. So only 2.5 lengths behind that one. So, yeah, hopefully a fresh horse after a few of these have been busy.
They're off. They get away just over 2 circuits. They have to go 17 fences in total. They'll take 1 down the straight first time. Visual Impact on the right. Black and orange colours from Lady in the Park, blue with the white sleeves. And on the left, the yellow of Cowboy Cooper. Up with him, the striped jacket of similar story. Kahavari, the grey, was a bit big at the fence, so right at the rear of the field. And Always a Reason in Greek colours is 2 lengths ahead of him, but last with 2 circuits to go. Lady in the Park goes through to lead, couple ahead as they move to the plain fence on the side of the course. Visual Impact, orange cross belts on black, runs in second. Cowboy Cooper, a green cap wider, shows in 3rd place. Similar stories in stripes of black and yellow. My Lady Electra's the pink jacket, racing furthest from the running rail. Raceview Road, black and green, next to the almost all green of Always a Reason, and the grey horse Kahavari is the back marker. They've made the right-handed jink, and now they make the left-handed turn into the back straight. 3 plain fences over the far side there. 3, 4 and 5 coming up, about 10 lengths first to last. Lady in the Park heads on towards number 3, well over 2 lengths ahead, big and bold over it. Cowboy Cooper jumps up on the outside of Visual Impact. They're in second and third places together as they come to the second one on the far side. Similar story with Slow in the black and yellow stripes, and in pink My Lady Electra jumped past it. Then comes Raceview Road to Always a Reason, and Kahavari the grey continues to be last, still about 10 lengths first to last, as Cowboy Cooper, yellow and red jacket, a green cap, has jumped through to be just about in front now. Pink colours of My Lady Electra, and against the running rail, Lady in the Park are either side of Cowboy Cooper as they move down to the 2 on the bottom end of the course. Visual Impact now back in a share of 4th position with Similar Story as they take this next plain fence. Behind those was Raceview Road, a length and a half, and then a half length behind this to Always a Reason as they group a little bit as they come to another fence. Kahavari is at the rear of the field still. All over that one and turning into the home straight on towards number 8, which will be an open ditch. Cowboy Cooper, the senior runner in the race, Jamie Hamilton, alongside Lady in the Park and Jack Power. They're together. Lady Electra on the left in pink, Sean Quinlan right in behind them. On the right, black and orange for best turned out winner Visual Impact and Derek Fox as they come to the open ditch. Similar story, Patrick Wadges in black and yellow. In the centre of those, about one from the left, black, white and green, is Raceview Road and Jonathan Bewley. And then Danny McMenamin, almost all green colours on Always a Reason, who's tucked away against the running rail and continues to be last but one. Robert Dunn on the grey. Kahavari continues to be the back marker. They've got to halfway. Jumping over this, on the right, the white sleeves, Lady in the Park. Cowboy Cooper, the yellow jacket and green cap, close up in second. Then nearest to us in pink is Lady Electra. Cheek pieces on for a Similar Story. And then Raceview Road. One is lost ground, is Visual Impact. Lost places, not much ground really. Visual Impact, and the orange and black against the running rail is with Always a Reason and Kahavari at the rear. Away to the far side, Lady in the Park, Lady Electra either side of Cowboy Cooper. Raceview Road, Similar Story, Always a Reason behind those. Visual Impact has joined Kahavari at the rear of the field. As they got 7 more to jump, they run away to the far side of the course. Probably only about 5-6 lengths between them now, so they've all got a bit of a chance. Into the back straight. Lady in the Park up the inside of Cowboy Cooper is about a neck ahead of her. And then Lady Electra's 2 lengths behind him will take this in third place. Similar Story is next. Always a Reason in green, beginning to make progress. Jumped that well, probably touchdown in 4th. Raceview Road was next. Kahavari behind that. Visual Impact struggling at the rear of the field. Cowboy Cooper the leader there. They all clear it. Cowboy Cooper from in pink, Lady Electra in blue with white sleeves. Lady in the Park, who's just switched around the outside of Cowboy Cooper as they come to the 5th from the finish. Then Always a Reason continuing to creep closer on the inner of Raceview Road. Similar Story struggling. Kahavari's behind that. Visual Impact is well tailed off. They're moving on down the side of the course with 4 more to jump. Cowboy Cooper in company with Lady in the Park. They're winging along in front. A length and a half behind him in third position, Lady Electra. 2 lengths behind this was the favourite making progress.
The plan sitting towards the rear, also towards the back is Tewkesbury and likewise Boy Named Sue as they race towards the end of the back stretch. So inside the 5, about to swing the left-handed turn. It's on the inlet who shows the way by just over a length to Hardstyle Racing second. Hadiah's close up third to the inside, followed by Eben Sapt in fourth. Boozy Brunch next, Red Jacket, White Calf, followed by What's the Plan in the black jacket. Then the black with the orange stars of Boy Named Sue. Folk Pageant ridden along towards the back of the field in the silver. And Tewkesbury's going to have to pass them all to win in the green and yellow stripes. Off the turn they come.